he said, for sure, they're investigating if Big U could have had any involvement in the Nipsey situation. But at the very least, that cease and desist could eventually be viewed as basically him trying to use the legal system to hide evidence of crimes that took place, if that were to be proven to have taken place. So it's very much the kind of thing that the feds would want to have their hands on, even if they never end up formally charging Big U.
Well, Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon were also arrested.
And they are in federal jail right now.
Yeah.
Together. With Big U, allegedly.
All
of them together. Which is crazy, because think about what Big U probably thinks of Loose Cannon. Probably wants to beat the dog shit out of him for raising all these issues about him. I don't know if that's actually happened. But
you don't think they're separated?
Well, according to Loose Cannon's wife, Shereice Mills, she said that they actually got in a huge brawl just the other day, but she said that it was with some enemies, which she should not be saying these things, but she said that. And I don't know if enemies in this situation means like blacks versus Mexicans. Does it mean a bunch of Crips versus some Bloods versus whoever? I don't know. But she said that they're all in there and they're duking it out with people in the feds.
Okay, because there's a rumor that Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon are cellmates.
Yeah.
Is that true?
That's pretty much confirmed. I mean, they're on the phone together, and it's like Loose Cannon, and then Bricc grabs the phone.
So I don't know if they're cellmates for sure, but they for sure are in the same area. If they're not all the way cellmate up, niggas for sure in the same section. They hit the day room at the same time.
Talks for a little bit, and then he hands it back to Loose Cannon. So they're very much having a good old buka party in there, as far as I could.
Having a good buka party in the federal penitentiary is barnacles.
So,
yeah, I ran into Bricc Baby a couple of days before he got arrested. I'm sure people are going to be like, oh, because Vlad was surveilling him, making sure he didn't leave town. No, it was just...
Try being the guy who had him on camera the night before he got picked up.
I know, right? No, look, I was just randomly at the Beverly Center.
Yeah.
And it was like, he was like, yo, Vlad. I'm like, oh, shit. That's up?
Crazy. That's
like, it was just, but you just think about it where it's like, what up? Gave each other a hug, chops it up for a minute. And I'm like, you look back on it and think he just had no idea what was about to happen. Like, none. He was happy, shopping, had some people with him. A couple days later, everything changes.
Yeah. And I mean, well, okay. On one hand, he had no idea this was coming. On the other hand, we all knew this was coming. Because roughly 2 years ago, right around the time Bricc Baby started at No Jumper, he gets his house raided. They find an AK, allegedly. I think it was an AK. And he never got charges by the state. So according to a lot of people, there's two options. Either he was telling and he was able to make that charge go away because he offered up enough information, or it was going to be rolled up into a federal RICO at some point. And that's exactly what happened. And it's pretty wild to know that his phone was tapped for that whole time period. Because there was definitely a few times over the years where I thought about texting something to Bricc, and then I thought to myself, like, is this the kind of thing that you would want law enforcement reading? And then I didn't say it. And I'm glad that I made those decisions over the years, because for sure could have been.
Because Adam knew that Bricc Baby's phone was tapped. Adam just admitted to knowing that Bricc Baby's phone was tapped.
Been a little bit different, but yeah, we all kind of suspected that this was going to be coming at some point, to be real.
Yeah, it's sad. So is Bricc actually charged the RICO?
No, his arrest was totally unrelated. They just kind of wrapped it all up together. But he's not involved, and that was my worst fear when I saw this happen. And I was like, oh my God, Big U killed a dude and Bricc was involved with it. He's not being alleged to have had anything to do with the stuff that they're putting on Loose Cannon and Big U.
Okay, so Loose Cannon is charged the RICO.
He is involved with like the extortion or the robbing of the weed dealer guy. What's his name? Dame, I forget. But yeah, he's more wrapped up in the stuff that but like the reason why Bricc was being charged as part of the RICO is because Bricc allegedly bought guns off of somebody who brought them from over state lines, and he's being wrapped up in that kind of thing. If you buy a gun that was manufactured in another state, that's brought over state lines, then we're officially talking federal charges.
Yeah, look.
Tricky. Tricky. And Adam saying that he knew that this was happening. He assumed that Bricc was hot, so he wouldn't even text him certain things. That doesn't make things any better at all.
Free Bricc baby. My newest regular guest.
You haven't heard Adam say free Bricc baby for real, and you damn sure ain't heard Wack say free loose cannon at all.
We did like 3 interviews. They all reacted well. It seems like my audience kind of was rocking with them, and then this happens.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things. Like just the other day, there's a former No Jumper host named T-Rell who got his car repoed, and there was a video of it going around. And
T-Rell didn't get his car repoed. T-Rell didn't pay for parking.
I was just thinking about it. I'm like, God, I miss Bricc, because me and him would have been having a good old-fashioned ha-ha fest at that. That would have been good. But I feel like he could be out within like a week or something. Like he keeps saying that he's going to get bail soon. I don't really see why he wouldn't, based on his charges. So fingers crossed. He could be out by the time they see this.
And he is not out by the time we see this. We apply to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's Free Avenue Angels. So he's free. We gone. Trap News Network. We back to the same. Like you're cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledgeito. You ain't finna get nobody's collegeito, big dog. I hope everybody's having a beautiful Monday. I hope everybody's Monday went well. It's 9 o'clock at night in Atlanta. It's 6 o'clock at night in LA. I hope everybody's getting what they need, doing what they got to do on this beautiful Monday evening. You feel me? I was gonna say Monday morning. Monday evening. You feel me? It's been a lot going on in our content space. Make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit that comment, make sure you hit that good subscribe button. And I need y'all to drop a comment, because the best comment between now and 25,000 subscribers, I'm gonna give away $100, big dog. So it's looking like that's coming up soon. So make sure that y'all continue to show love. Make sure y'all continue to tap in. Make sure y'all continue to strive for the best that we got, because we ain't nothing like the rest they got. You feel me? richtraphouse.com, merch store, hats, hoodies, t-shirts, all that, long sleeves, short sleeves. Get into that. You feel me? You see the pathetic fatso. So look, right? And then you see the sweetie loose cannons. You feel me? Make sure I get into that if you ain't got into that. For those of y'all who don't know, man, it's been this kid named Tay-K Mick. I'm not sure how you say that, but Tay-K. Don't beat that case. I did the race. I don't know if y'all know about that, but he was a power. You know what I'm saying? He powed his videographer in 2015, 16. Keep in mind, he was a child when he first started fighting this case, like a literal child, like no older than 15, 16 years old. And now he's a grown man, and he's finally been sentenced, found guilty of a 187, man. For those of y'all who know about the situation, it's been some years since we've been following it, but damn, this is his judge? She viral. Damn. Hey, she be washing niggas. Yeah, it's over with. We finna go to the content. Let's get into it. Let's go. We are finna show some love to
KSAT is your official
KSAT 12, San Antonio.
On the record in 2019 CR 12495 State versus Tamar McIntyre. Can I have parties announced for the record, please?
Jason Garrett, Henry Macon Galloway for the State Yard. John Hunter Thomas Lane for Mr. McIntyre, Your Honor.
All right. It's the court's understanding from the deputy that a verdict has been reached in this case. This is what I'm going to tell all the parties who are present in this courtroom. There's not to be any outbursts. If there's an outburst, what's going to end up happening is a deputy is going to tap you on the shoulder. There's no need to get into a conversation with the deputy. That tap on the shoulder is meaning that you are to leave this courtroom, and you will only be allowed back in this courtroom if you're going to be a witness. Does everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Is there anyone who cannot do that?
So she's basically saying, when I announce this boy guilty of murder, don't act up in my courtroom. Basically, because I'm finna convict him of life. Don't act up in my courtroom.
So, both parties for the state and the defense, if you need to talk to members who are currently in court that are either with the state or defense, you may do so now. Otherwise, I'm going to bring the jury in.
I think everyone knows to be on their best behavior, Your Honor.
All right, let's bring the jurors in.
All right, for the jury. You're going to be quiet.
All right, everyone, please be seated. right, ladies and gentlemen, it's my understanding that you've reached a verdict in this case. Is that correct?
Yes.
And is that verdict
These seconds of him waiting are probably like a lifetime for him.
unanimous?
Yes.
All right, if you will give the verdict form to Deputy Laura, please. Thank you. All right, if the defendant could please stand. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder. What did I, excuse me, no. No, out of the courtroom, out
She said, I'm his mom. She said, no, out of the courtroom. Barnacle.
of the courtroom now.
Nigga, that judge ain't playing. I told y'all, bro, she be on YouTube tripping. Mind y'all, she in San Antonio, so if you in San Antonio, bro, stay away from that one, because all that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you don't ignore that. Sometimes, as you can tell, people are invested, correct? So it says, we, the
Yeah, that's her son. What you mean?
jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder as charged in the indictment. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, guilty of the lesser included offense of murder. Does anyone wish to have the jury polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and do you want them polled as to both counts?
As to the count of conviction, Your Honor.
All right, you may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you if, in count 2, the guilty verdict for murder, if that is your verdict. If that is your verdict, I'm going to need you to respond yes. Does everyone understand?
Yes.
So we'll start on this end and work our way down. Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict?
Yes.
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 Is this your verdict?
Your alternate.
Oh, yes. All right. Back row.
Yes, sorry.
Is this your verdict?
Yes.
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 All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's going to happen now is I'm going to allow you all to have your recess for lunch, and then we'll begin the second phase of the trial. All right, everyone, please rise for the jurors. CR 12495.
Let me see if something else.
All right, guys, we are back.
Court's understanding from the deputy that a verdict has been reached in this case. McIntyre, can I have parties?
Here we go. Moment of truth.
What?
I did it again.
Yeah, so it's gonna repeat the mom and all that. I want to see if anything happens. I want to see that something happens after the recess.
Comfort.
About this, man.
I don't think they come back for after recess. Let me see.
He shouldn't have.
Yeah, man, that's that. Free Avenue Angel till he's free, man. That's the end of Tay-K. Trap News Network, back in the same. Like, cook, crack in the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button, and you might get something. You feel me? I'm trying to get some of that. Trying to get to you and that monkey. We finna go into this new content, man. It's good news you can use. It's good news you can use. Make sure you hit that like, hit that good comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And I need y'all to make sure y'all get into the new music. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on It. Fairy Tales Won't Forget. All that's out now, man. But in the meantime, in between time, make sure y'all please get into richtraphouse.com. richtraphouse.com. Shop the latest and the greatest what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network at richtraphouse.com. You feel me? Make sure you get some of these good pathetic fatso words so look right t-shirts, get some of them sweet and all that kind of stuff. Get into that. You ain't got into that. You feel me? We finna go ahead and jump into that, but get into the hoodies, get into the hats, short sleeves, long sleeves, they all available. We finna tap into
Who's
this
podcast?
Consciana, man. We got Mr. Muffin Top. Shout out to King Pill, man. I got a lot of love for King Pill. I'm gonna keep trolling you though, bro. You know what I'm saying? He called me bird chest. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I'll show you. Hold on, because my girl got to see the nigga that called me a bird chest. Hey, Muffin Top, you gonna stop talking crazy about me, Mr. Muffin? Miss McMuffin sat on a toughen face looking boy. This ninja right here, the ninja with his chi-chis out, that's shiny, holding peanut butter and baby oil, sitting next to that guy right there, right? Mr. Muffin Top got something he wanted to let us know though. But if y'all ain't did so, hey, follow King Pill, man. He making a splash in our content space. And if you take some time to listen to more of his some of his more serious content, he does have an amazing message, man. I got a lot of love for King Pill. I'm just trolling. Don't get in my comments being disrespectful because I'll block you. I got love for King Pill, even though he out here with his chi-chis out. Let's get into it for Mr. Muffin Top. Let's go.
Best in the world, and
Chi-chis out.
I can't believe it. We got a crazy person in here, to say the very least.
Hey,
King Pill.
it's King Pill.
How you feeling?
Oh shit, I'm feeling good, man. Thank you for having me, man. For sure. Hell yeah.
Can we explain the props?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you want to talk, I get it. I might be a bird chest, but Ninja, you on no jumper with your chi-chis out and you barefoot. How are you barefoot with your chi-chis out? With that ashy heel? With that ashy heel. Yeah, you got it, Mr. Chi-Chis. You tougher than me. I don't want no smoke from a nigga that put his bare feet on that carpet. That put his bare feet on that carpet. Oh yeah, I don't want no issues with that nigga. You tougher than me, my nigga. You out there barefoot with your chi-chis out,
So you got
holding baby oil and peanut butter. You looking for a freaky good time.
right here first.
Oh shit, man. You know, we got some King Pill, Diddy oil, booty oil. You can put this on your fried chicken. You can put this on one of your bitches. You dig what I'm saying?
And you just applied that in the bathroom,
Man,
right?
you know I had to come out like a motherfucking model. You dig what I'm saying? Full throttle on this other.
Why did you do that though? Are you planning on anything freaky
Oh
happening?
yeah,
or-
after this, it's a celebration. I'm going to the strip club. I'm finna be just sliding around that motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying?
So
I'm
you-
finna be doing
You better put on some shoes before you go into that strip club. Don't you go into that strip club without no shoes on? That's disgusting.
my shit.
You oil up for the strip club.
Yeah,
Wow.
cause you
Oiling up for the strip club is the new level of barnacles.
know you gotta go in there kind of like slippery. You feel me? Like you trying to slip into something. You
You're
know
gonna
what I'm
get
saying?
slippery anyway because they're gonna rub themselves on you, and you're gonna
Right.
start having all them weird stripper oils on your body.
Right, but a lot of them strippers, man, they be dry as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, man. You might have to use some lubricant sometime. You know, they be putting alcohol and shit on their booty when they get off the stage.
Is
You
that
know
what they
I'm saying?
do?
Yeah, they try to keep it sanitized. But look, right here, you can put some of this on.
I know a lot of strippers, and I don't think they do that. I don't think that they do that. I got a lot of stripper homegirls, and I've had some crazy strip clubs. I've never seen alcohol on the booty. I've seen a lot of things in life. I've never quite seen that.
Your ass and it sanitize you at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Pill oil.
Wow. Insane. Why the peanut butter?
Oh,
and
man.
that's the chunky shit, right?
Yeah, this that shit. It might be creamy or crunchy. You feel me?
You don't care.
Right. Hey, this is all what everybody been talking about. Everybody been talking about that peanut butter in that ass. This what we talking about right
So
here.
wait, have you actually seriously done that to somebody when you're locked up?
Okay, so look.
Oh man. Oh no.
Okay, so look, man,
No.
I'm gonna tell you. Anybody who do something like that, right? It take two people to do it.
Okay.
One person gotta hold the nigga ass cheeks. Somebody gotta hold the ass cheeks open like that.
Spread
while
the
other one
canvas.
spreading it. So it take two. I ain't never did it though.
Okay.
But I seen it be done before. You know what I'm saying? I seen a few weirdos knock some people out, then they homies come help them spread his cheeks and put the peanut butter on there. You feel me? I brung this just to show the kids that that's what weirdos do. Anybody who get on here talking about he put some peanut butter in somebody's ass, he had to help his homie spread the peanut butter in their ass. You dig what I'm saying? He had to see the nuts and the asshole from the back when they doing that. You dig what I'm saying?
But when you're locked up, does it feel like there's a big divide between like who's down with the peanut butter in and who ain't? Like some people just think it's gay and some people think it's an
Why has a childhood snack turned to this? What is going on here? Like, it's a lot. It's a lot.
appropriate way of shaming somebody.
I mean, shit, man, it's to each his own. I ain't gonna lie. When I was coming up, niggas used to knock niggas out and f them in the ass. Not putting no peanut butter in their ass. I'm just saying.
Pomona
We're gonna keep it
different.
real.
Oh,
We're gonna keep it real.
To all the niggas that done been.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and allow Adam to say Pomona's different because that's not a representation of Pomona. That's a representation of certain individuals. I would be wrong to sit here and say, you know, oh, that's how Pomona niggas get down. I'm not even gonna allow that narrative to fly on my platform, bro. Like that's not a Pomona thing. That is something that is solely of that individual who chooses to conduct himself in a jiffy sort of way. You feel me? That is not representation of Pomona. Like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend or play with that, bro. That's not it.
Been to the pen, you done heard an OG say, I'm gonna knock your ass out and f you in your ass. So all you little kids who ain't never been to the penitentiary, when you get around some OGs and you talking like you hard, he gonna say, I'll knock your ass out and I'll f you in your ass. That's what he gonna tell them.
All right. This is my thing about that, is that I've been on porn sites and seen grown men who do this for a living having a hard time getting hard. So unless you are a full-blown flaming gaylord, you gonna get your card and some random guy, like unless you really like want to do that,
man,
how you gonna do it?
They gonna do it. They gonna do it. You gonna be laying right there until the stand up. Then if you wake up, they might knock you out again. Then they get that in you. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, Adam. It get real freaky in there, man. A lot of dudes in there that obsessed with booties. They love booties in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You might have a guard telling you to pull your ass out and show your booty and squat and cough, and it's another nigga looking at you in the cut. He looking at everybody.
I have absolutely nothing to say about this topic. I'm just giving y'all the news y'all can use and the knowledge y'all can't get nobody's college. Niggas is tripping. And again, I'm gonna just reiterate, this is not a representation of Pomona. So when Adam was like, Pomona dudes is different, I'm not gonna allow on my platform for that to even, you know, look like that's how it could be perceived, anything like that. Like that's out, but interesting times we're in. Interesting time.
Everybody who come, they love booties in there for real.
It's crazy how the booty is just like the ultimate stash box when you're locked up.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I done seen so much shit, man. I done seen niggas pull.
Saying that the BOOTY is the ultimate stash spot and rebuttaling with I've seen so much SHIT is crazy. That is the craziest rebuttal to that man saying that BOOTY is the ultimate stash spot. And your response is, I've seen so much SHIT. Can you understand how I understand? Like, I understand that it's just a poor choice of words, but can you understand, like, in context, how poor of choice those words were?
Whole phones out they ass before.
Yes.
The phones and the charger out they ass. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm talking about one time they finna have a shakedown, a cell phone go under my door. I'm like, what the f going on? My city like, oh, watch out, I got that. I'm like, bro, we got knives in this motherfucker. How we gonna have a cell phone in here? The goon squad coming. Man, he like, I got that. He grabbed a baby oil. He grabbed some saran wrap. You get saran wrap with your sandwiches, your bread from your sandwiches. He take the saran wrap, wrap the phone and the charger separately, and take the whole thing of fucking Vaseline, put the phone and the charger in his ass and his little knife in his ass.
There's a lot going on in that man's colon. A lot going on in his colon.
Out the cell, squat and coughed in front of the police. They ain't even know he had all this in his ass.
Look how big this is.
Man, see, but look what I'm talking about.
That's way too big.
Look, what I'm talking about, it might be some freaks in the pen this day and age who can fit an iPhone in their ass. You know what I'm saying? Assholes just open up. But when I was in that motherfucker, it was little flip phones. Yeah, I was in the pen probably 10 years ago. Like 2014 was the last time I was in the prison. You feel me? So there was only like little flip phones and shit like that. But you got to think about it. These is lifers.
Yeah.
And I was in a prison. They was just coming off a 10-year lockdown. A lot of people think this shit a game, and I'm making this shit up. They was just getting off a 10-year lockdown. So the whole time I was there, we went outside once out of 6 months. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these dudes been down 30 years, 35 years. Their family is dead. You know, a lot of kids think they can go in there and get a phone, and they're gonna be on the phone. When you got life and your family start to die, and your money is shriveling up, and y'all been on lockdown, you can't make no moves to get no money. What you gonna do, bro?
Right.
You like in this cell, this all you got. You might be talking to a hot chick that might be looking out for you here and there, or whatever the case may be. Bro, what the f are you gonna do when they come in?
It's better than just giving up on life.
Bro, because if you lose that phone, you just you completely lost to the outside world.
Right. I even had a conversation with somebody on here who basically told me.
See, now, like, King Pill says a lot of BS, but that was some real things, man. Kids, pay attention, because if you lose contact with that outside world because you lost something as simple as having your cell phone, now you have no anything with your family. Now you have no anything with, whatever the case may be, and blah, blah, blah. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? It's King Pill presents things crazy. I'm not sure where the hell he's getting these ideas from, peanut butter and baby oil parties, but it is some real ish that, you lose that phone and you lose that accessibility to the outside world. That time gonna hit you, big dog.
That he knows of some of the sort of like famous YouTube gangsters or whatever that, like, I asked him, like, how do they just have the phone so consistently? And he said, when I was in there, that dude was known for being the booth god.
Right.
Like, he was keeping all kinds of shit up there. Like, that's his reputation. So he's known for having the kind of asshole that could hold the phone, hold the charger, hold the knife, whatever he needs to hold in there.
Man, we had a motherfucker in there. We called him Dribbles. This nigga put 4 phones in his ass and be on the court balling like he don't got nothing in his ass.
What?
Phone might be ringing. I'm like, bro, this nigga, I just watched the game knowing this nigga got 4 phones in his ass.
Even like the gayest dude on earth is not just keeping shit in there. Like, they're
right
by dudes, but they're not like doing activities while having a whole bunch of. Picture 4 of these stacked on top of each other. That's like having a gigantic cubic Minecraft in your ass.
Right, but I'm gonna tell you, man, prison, there's some freaks in that motherfucker, man. Everybody is freaky in that motherfucker. You got freaky guards, freaky nurses, freaky all kind of freaky shit, man. It's freaky in that motherfucker. It's a whole nother world. You know what I'm saying? You might have nurses. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something about it. You might have nurses. I got all this Diddy oil in my eyes. I'm a little, but look, you might have a nurse.
Somebody get that man a paper towel.
Or a motherfucking guard who don't get no attention at home.
Okay.
But then when they go to this jail, all these buff dudes, it might be a dude that's a dude guard or a lady guard. They go vice versa, no attention on the streets. This is their life inside this world. You feel me? Yeah, bro, it's freaky in that motherfucker. You get real freaky in there.
All right. Hey,
okay.
Freaky in there. We up out here to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Don't let it get freaky in there. We gone. Sharp up at TNN Trap News Network. We back to the same. Like, click, crack, the same. Man, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on. And make sure y'all shop richtraphouse.com, the Pathetic Fatso, the Loose Cannon collection. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my. I got a body on it. Oh, that's out now. But if you ain't liking the music, man, like the merch. Hats, hoodies, long sleeves, short sleeves. They all available for you, man. Tap in with that. If you ain't tapped in with that, we got a bunch of dope stuff going on here at TNN Trap News Network, and you can catch the latest content right here at TNN Trap News Network on richtraphouse.com. Tap into that if you ain't tapped into that. You feel me? Get into that if you ain't got into all of that. We finna slide over here to Young Gang Hefito. Don't care about nothing but the Chequito. He is speaking on the Loose Cannon 600 beef. All ish. Loose Cannon and Bricc can't be sellies after this. Bricc and ish. He knew the feds was coming. Let's get into this content. Let's go. And if you want to hear what Loose Cannon had to say and all that kind of stuff, just go back and watch it on the Shereice Mills page. You can go check that out. She got it up there. I'm trying to hear what Young and Hefe got to say about the situation, though. Let's go.
Our own ears. This is a phone call with Loose Cannon. I don't know who called in to who. I don't know if Wack called in to him or if Loose Cannon called in to Wack. But the phone call started with these two on the phone call. Loose acting like he owned it.
The phone call typically starts with 2 people on the phone call. That's typically how the phone calls start, but let's keep going.
And like he tripping on something. He act like he lurking. You know what I'm saying? He act like he lurking, like he's in the streets lurking. Like he's in that car, you know what I'm saying, looking for somebody, but actually he's on the phone, you know what I'm saying, lip boxing. Hey, call 600 up. Wack tell him 600 say he been trying to get in contact with you. Loose like, man, that's bullshit. He got my number. He ain't been trying to get in contact with me. He been dodging my calls. Wack 100, put that 3-way in. Get 600 on the line. 600, get on the line. My boy Loose Cannon instantly turned into boogeyman. Hey, cut. Niggas got my neighbor, they about to this nigga the police or neighborhood crip. I'm about to pull up and start socking shit out. Now my thing is, shit, where was he about to pull up at? The Don Block? Shit, Briarhurst? Shit, where was you going? Because you don't be over there, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even about to, and this is no slander. You don't be over there, sir. So I'm surprised, like, no jumper, I guess.
I know that's your homie, Ant, and you know I got love for you, Ant. You know I got love for you. 600 don't be over there neither. Swinging my feet for like an hour and a half on 11th Ave and Slauson, and all he did was talk trash in the comments. That nigga stays in the marina. I was on 11th Ave and Slauson at his request. I was in Lamert Park all day at his request. That nigga wasn't around. He can't go over there. So they Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You feel me? I ain't saying Turtle can go over there, but I'm saying for sure Snitch Honey can't go over there. So I don't know where they was gonna meet at. You feel me? I don't know. Maybe the niggas is gonna meet at the Beverly Center. I don't know. But neither one of them niggas going over there. One is no more of a buster than the other. Let's just never forget that part.
Yeah, it's probably gonna pull up on No Jumper, try to put the J. Reed special down. You know what I'm saying? What? Like, what you like? I'm surprised where he was gonna pull up at, but you know, in all his devilish ways, you know what I'm saying, of him being a boogeyman, I guess you know that's just a part of the acronym. And you said the tough talk. Yeah, on neighborhood crip, I'm gonna start signing shit out. Niggas better keep my name out their mouth for this and that. So I'm looking at this. I'm really like, what's 600 gonna say? 600 really ain't panning on
nothing because he's a buster.
Oh man, he like lackluster on it. Like, man, like, what's up? Hey, didn't Bricc Baby say that Big U was about to get hit or was going down, and then a month later that happened? How he had that information? How he was privy to that information? This nigga the police. This nigga acting like he won't smoke with the local. He don't want to smoke with the Crip. He going in on the rant. So, however, he's trying to jog 600 memory.
But this is something that 600 has said multiple times, and 600 is acting like now he doesn't know what he's saying because he's backtracking and he's flu-flamming his statement.
About a conversation they had with Bricc on the phone, and Bricc telling them that Big U was about to get hit and going down. Now, if we rewind some months back, I was going to search for the clip, but y'all know I do not like playing PI and private investigators, so you just going to have to take Hefe at his word.
You got to take Hefe at what the Hef say. That's right.
I don't know if it was Wack 100 or 600. I think it was Wack. But Wack was telling Adam that Bricc was the police, and Wack was telling Adam that he had a conversation with 600, and 600 had elaborated to him that he had a conversation with Bricc Baby, and Bricc Baby had went down for these guns and got out, and they was trying to figure out what the situation was on that. Big U name had came up in that, and he was being questioned about Big U. Supposedly, he didn't give up no information. We don't know. Amongst that conversation, he allegedly, we didn't hear this, all this is hearsay, but allegedly, it seems like, I mean, you know, everybody was enemies. Now, Loose Cannon and him is friends, you feel me? So we know when people's enemies, they gonna go to the end of the world. Man, they gonna go to yonder, you know what I'm saying, to slander you, you know what I'm saying? And make sure you swimming in mucky waters and try to defame your character. So when it's war, when it's war, it's raw. When it's raw, it's war. That's just how it go. Remember that.
No WWE. I see what you did there, Young and Hefe. Shout out to Monday Night Raw.
So he owns
and Monday Night Nitro. If you old enough to remember that, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you know Nitro, you're a real one. Don't worry about it if you don't.
600 arguing back and forth, trying to jog 600 memory, man. He's a rat, man. Come on. Don't act like you don't remember. On the set, he said that Big U was going to get hit, and Big U got hit, or something like that. He said it was going to be indictment. Now, as we see, they are sitting in jail on this indictment. But a few hours before they went down on this indictment, Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon sat down and had a conversation. So now this is furthermore making me think that other stuff and other narratives and plots are about to go down. How they sit down and be cool right before they go to jail, then go to jail. They sellies, they on the phone. They both spinning lies. You know what I'm saying? It's Loose Cannon lies, but he getting Bricc in on it, talking about Big U over here and all this sign. Man, it's just crazy, man. But we're going to get into the rest of this phone call. Y'all know it's the halfway, the half effect. We're going to commentate.
You fucking with cuz.
And again, if you want to watch this conversation, you can go watch it on Shereice Mills page, or you can watch it on my page. But I'm trying to hear what Hefe got to say.
Shit out. Nobody else put that shit. Didn't win.
Y'all see this with your own eyes. Y'all hear this with your own ears. So this something else I want to bring up that this whole society and all these fake rat and snitch bastards is guilty of. Ah, man, this is crazy. Why do people keep doing this? So what changed? What changed? Is Big U the common denominator and factor in this? That got everybody like merging together and like against him now? Oh, I see the real you know what I'm saying now. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't see it back then. This is like one of them situations where Big U was really like Debo and people were scared of him, and then he had a fade in, or they seen that somebody could see him, or somebody stood up and wasn't gonna be scared, and all the dominoes start falling into effect. Wack 100 and this dude get into it. Loose Cannon was a henchman. He turned on him. Now he Big UK, anything associated with him. Y'all see and hear everything he's saying about Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby a flop. You know what I'm saying? He a fan. He be calling me trying to see this on Neighborhood Crip. He really don't want the business. But as y'all see, and if y'all haven't, go watch the episode of No Jumper where Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon sat down before they was indicted, hours before they were indicted, where he sat there and gave the man Bricc Baby his flowers. Like, no, I ran into him in Vegas, and I ain't gonna lie, he was on his shit, cuz with the business, you know what I'm saying? He was ready to squabble up intellectually, he had to blow on him and all that, and that was some real nigga shit. I had to respect it. I expected him to run, and he didn't run, and he stood his grounds. So just because he stood his grounds, that overturned the narrative of him.
Just because a nigga stood his ground, overturned the narrative of everything you ninjas been saying this whole time. If you're going to stand your ground, that just means you're going to stand your ground and get your feet whooped and all that kind of stuff. That's all that means. That just means if you stand your ground, you finna stand your ground and get your feet whooped on right here. Don't worry about it. I'm right here. Don't worry about it.
Being a rat and giving y'all information that y'all was supposedly privy to that really happened.
Go ahead and go to sleep. I'm right here.
Like as if he's some type of informant or something that got some type of special clearance, like I'm saying, Secret Service clearance. So that's what I'm not understanding. Like, once you sit here and you bash somebody for being a rat, or somebody's a rat, and because y'all got a common enemy and he flip on that common enemy, that merge y'all and make y'all
common is the word you were looking for. Don't worry about it. Where's hard?
Cool. Y'all just heard all this. If I ever run into him, I'm gonna bash him. I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? He know what's up. Like, this is the way that society is wired and the way people think. If he ain't told on me, I don't care. He ain't tell on me.
But young Ant, you be with 600 and he be telling. 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 Ice Cube remix. Oh, yay. He be telling. He be always telling on every single felon. Come on, bro. Like, what we doing? He be telling. We gonna figure out an ending. We be clubbing remix that he be telling. We gonna figure it out. But goddamn, he be telling on the civilians and telling on the felons. I don't understand the hell. What the helly, man? He be. I'm awake and bake. Don't worry about it.
And then, as soon as y'all get into it, oh, you a rat. Oh, you a snitch. Yeah, it's paperwork on you. Oh, you a CSI. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. This shit be crazy out here. And you will be minute to follow suit. Because I need to see the proof in the pudding. I don't care what you're telling me. Because there's a lot of shit that sound good. And you can follow through, you know what I'm saying, with some of these stories. But, like, we got to see, man. We got to be able to hold this. I got to be able to feel this. That's just real, man. That's just how it goes, man. Other than that, if you think something at your own will and at your own discretion, it's up to you to move how you want to move in our merge, you know what I'm saying, with a fugitive or somebody that's foul. But I just can't. I want this phone call. I don't know. This had, like, for me, it'll have to change. I don't know, because this phone call has never been heard, but it'll have to change the dynamics for me, if you was in the cell with me, are you talking about I want to rap, compromise, you would do this and that? Like, bro, what is you talking about? Like, he was talking crazy.
Yeah, we had to sell together. This situation come out, nigga, I'm on the Wooty Bam, and I heard the Wooty Wop, then we got a whatchamacallit with the boop, bop, bing, boom, boom, bop, bam. The type of ish I'm on, you just don't understand. I'm tripping.
Crazy and greasy about this man. And was like, for sure, he's a snitch. What turned the tides? And people cannot do that and need to stop doing that in this society. If he wasn't a snitch before, it wasn't no problem. He can't be a snitch when y'all start beefing. And what about all the snitch bashers who just not doing nothing to snitches and ain't gonna touch no snitch, but just want to be disgusted and be like, oh, you a snitch, you a snitch.
That's a good point. Young and Hefe hit a boop nail on the head with that one. That's a good point. Oh, you but niggas ain't gonna like, come on, bro.
It's a cold game out here, man. Some people just need to shut their mouth. It happened. I'm gonna say this first.
What you gonna say, young and Hefe? Let us know, bro.
So I'm gonna say this first and foremost. Once you confirm somebody's a snitch, you have to handle your business as getting on. You have to handle your business and get off. Or you no good either. You know for a fact and for sure that Bricc Baby is allegedly a snitch. You smothered this man out over a phone call that is recorded. I don't know if you intended for it to get out or you didn't know it was gonna get out. Whatever follows, how it played out. But this how goofy this clan is. His wife drops this phone call trying to slander and make it seem like he's checking 600 when in fact this phone call is detrimental to Bricc Baby more than anything, and these guys are selling. This phone call is more detrimental to Bricc Baby because you see 600 just really much too much quiet, intervening here and there, talking. He just letting Loose Cannon go on a rant, which he should have checked hit 6 Cannon too. Like, man, cut it out with all this on neighborhood on 6. So you gonna pull up and do this and that. Pull up where? Like in the set or like at
He can't say that because he can't go there. Both of these niggas are civilians like me, bro. We need to all just link up at John's Incredible Pizza and discuss this over a slice of pepperoni, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because Loose Cannon telling 600, come to the hood, nigga, you can't go over there. 600 telling Loose Cannon, you can't go, come to the hood, nigga, you can't go over there. Why we just not going to the Chuck E. Cheese on La Brea? Or is it La Cienega? Across from the McDonald's. Y'all know what I'm talking about. La Cienega? Yeah. But let's, you know what I'm saying? Or is it La Brea? La Tierre. It's La Tierre. It's La Tierre. It's La Tierre. Let's just go and then like have a slice of pizza and then like we could play a little basketball, a little skee ball. You know what I'm saying? I think they still got the Simpsons arcade game. We could spend like a couple hours on that and then beat the whole game. We all adults with disposable income and shit only costs us like $20 between the three of us to beat the whole game. You feel me? Such a better use and productive use of time rather than you two niggas who can't go to the neighborhoods that you claim that don't claim you arguing about flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. That's all I'm saying.
all right. I mean,
That's all I'm saying.
had to be no jump or, you know, a secluded spot that they all met up at before, you know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure.
That's right. You niggas drive all the way to Burbank to go squabbly wobbly, drop it like it's 2025. No more street fights from adults. How about that? How about we all just make better decisions? I'm not saying that we can't have our physical animosity towards one another as grown men. Let's just put them in the ring. Let's stop putting ourselves in situations to, number one, go to jail and be taken away from our families. But let's get these situations handled how they got to be handled. Let's get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You get your issue off. It's a head up. Wooty bam. Problem solved. I think moving forward in 2025, all disputes and problems that can't be settled with words being put over whoopties should be handled in the ring without no question. And he who does not want to step into the ring should not be able to say anything else about he who wants to step in the ring. So if it's on the dead homies, if it's on the set, if it's F your hood, if it's F this and it's F that, when it comes to all that, ring. Instead of saying on whoopty bam, say what time we pulling up to this ring to get it cracking or get it bracking or get it popping or whatever falls into the verbiage of your fraternity. You feel me? Because sometimes it's not cracking, sometimes it's not bracking, sometimes it's popping, sometimes whatever you guys got going on. Whatever you guys got going on. I'm just saying.
Bricc was gonna be there because Bricc the op, or was the op, we thought. So when you say somebody's a snitch, you gotta handle that because you basically is second-handing that you know for sure or that you seen something. And we gotta get out of this custom of just shouting that out with not wanting to take actions and or repercussions for these rats. You know what I'm saying? It's famous to call one out, but how many people really want to get busy and get down and dirty? You know what it's going to fall down to? Oh, man, I ain't about to do nothing to him, man. He probably got the police following him, man. I ain't trying to get caught up in that. You scared?
That's what we do. That's where all that could be avoided with, hey, bro, let's just get in the ring. Let the police follow you right into this gym where I'm finna whoop on you. Problem solved. Problem solved.
The police, you don't want to do nothing to the rats, and you expect me to respect you as a thug. How? Like, come on, let's just be real.
Y'all gotta have making a point.
And break these dynamics down. And this is the people. This ain't even got nothing to do with Loose Cannon, although he falls in this equation as well. But man, come on, man. We gotta be more better and thoughtful out here, people, man. And we gotta get out of these biased ways for real, for real. A lot of you guys getting on here calling people rats and saying that other people were compromised. You dudes and
that nigga did not like being called compromised. Man, stop calling Young and compromised, bro. Like, trust me. If anybody was to blah, 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 I feel like I would be the one. That nigga's not compromised. That nigga Young and Hefe is not compromised, bro. Get out that nigga's business and let that man live his life how he chooses to live his life. That nigga's not having dinner with Wack. It's Monday morning. Them niggas ain't discussing politics over coffee and pancakes. That nigga Young and is living his life doing what he got to do. That nigga's not compromised, bro. That shit is, y'all niggas come up with any type of narrative y'all want to in the chat.
in the chats, you know what I'm saying? You dudes on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Biopics, faces we can't see, we never know who is. Talking crazy, knowing if it was a rat in front of you right now, you wouldn't bash him or do nothing to him. You would just walk past him and be quiet. And some of y'all probably say, what's up? And then hop on the phone and call somebody to touch about, hey, man, guess what you seen? Man, I seen that nigga, man, Davion, that told on Reggie and them. Huh? And your partner on the line will be like, what? You seen him? Oh, damn, that shit was crazy. Man, what that nigga have on? Where he was at? Right, where would he have on? Where he was at, nigga? Why you didn't get that nigga? And that's just what's going on out here, man. So do not be fooled. Do not be fooled by the smoke screens, I tell you. But I just don't understand why this phone call right here was dropped, you know what I'm saying? I understand the angle, you know what I'm saying? 600 been on, you know what I'm saying? And I had made a mistake yesterday in naming Rosé. Excuse me, because that wasn't the person who was in the courtroom. It was Eddie Boy that went down there to the courtroom and Loose Cannon screamed, oh, I don't mess with him. He recording. And then the police pulled Eddie Boy out into the hallway and asked for his phone. Luckily, Eddie Boy was smart and wasn't recording, because if he was recording, he would have been arrested right there on the spot, because that is a federal felony for you to be in a courtroom recording. And Loose Cannon called that out. And that is snitching right there. But I don't want to...
Ugly. Ugly.
Talk about this any longer. We gonna conclude this right there. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead.
Make sure y'all show some love to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing but the check. Though you feel me? You feel me? We up out of here, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. We out here. Shereice type it in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe, man. I'm out here in traffic in between fight training, man. I'm gonna try to get a haircut this week. Don't worry about it, man. Try to get that haircut nice and right this week, man. But until then, make sure you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Damn, some dust just flew my eye. News you can use, some knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college, big dog. Tapping what's happening. That's a strong gray hair right there. Anyway, hit that like, excuse me, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button in between fight sessions. So I ain't finna hold y'all too long. But as always, I need y'all to make sure y'all hit that like, comment, subscribe button. And I need y'all to make sure y'all shop richtraphouse.com. Get into that. If you ain't got into that, man. Richtraphouse.com. Good merchiana. Boom. There you go right there. Richtraphouse.com. Get into that. If you ain't got into that, good merchiana on deck. Make sure you tap in with richtraphouse.com. Hoodies, tees, and all that. Hats and all that. Make sure you tap in with that if you ain't tapped in with that. You feel me? You feel me? Here, richtraphouse.com. We finna slide over here to the good space of tubes, the U of tubes to be specific. We got Shereice Mills with a message. Shereice Mills with a message. Loose Cannon's wife, Fiana, as she likes to call herself. She has a message. Let's get into this real quick without no further ado. Or don't. Let's get into it. Let's go.
All rights to You should have slapped us in his mouth when he said that. What? Like, please reach out to cutthecontent@gmail.com for authorization rights. Or whatever like that. Who Cuz working with? How would he know?
Yeah, that shit, that some answers.
No, because the first answer is, was that nigga trying to recruit you? Because, nigga, why is he so comfortable telling you this shit? That's the first question.
We're talking about Bricc Baby allegedly giving the information to 600 about the potential big U RICO a year and a half, 2 years before it happened.
You should have slapped Cuz in his mouth when he said that. Bitch ass nigga, go tell Big U. Niggas be straight hoes, want to get on the phone and act like they super tough when you call it.
And he put the phone on mute. He's talking crazy about 600.
I called 600, Cuz didn't answer.
600 ain't got gun problems. He concealed the carry and all that. So he,
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit.
My days of illegal activities was on out the window in February 2016. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this shit is way wild. Niggas get on the internet and this nigga, that keyboard turn into Superman when niggas be getting into it. Or they hide behind a microphone. Like, this shit is crazy. I'm in the streets all day, every single day.
And this is why you probably won't get a bill, because you're in the streets all day, every single day, and you just said that, and the DA sees these videos, and they're going to be like, don't give that guy a bill, because he's in the streets all day, every day.
I'm filming a TV show right now.
Lil, the nigga trying to say, Lil Kenny don't count. He don't matter. He ain't got no good.
Yeah, exactly. But you see, they try to use the cop name to get what's name. I try to hit Bricc Baby. Cuz ain't gonna answer me. Dead homies. Cuz no. Because when I see, because I'm attacking niggas, I attack niggas, bro. So it's like these niggas want to do the internet, like all the tough talk, and they not about none of this shit. Nigga, they had no jumper doing what's the name? This nigga getting checked by the little blood nigga. You get what I'm saying? So it's like bro, like
What's the name?
Snoopy Badass. Like, so it's like, bro, a nigga get aggressive or even act like he's gonna get aggressive on knocking his chin off. Dead homies. Like, this shit is way wild. And then the nigga acting like, you don't bring my name in it, and these niggas don't want these problems. Dead homies. So it's like, bro, you said it. Be a man about it and say what you said. Period. Like, nigga, you said it, you put it out, it happened, and then nigga, DJ telling everybody, Starterbox saying it, nigga, Alley Cat is saying it. It's like, how the fuck, 600, you got the recording when the nigga telling me that.
Yeah, you gotta sit me all the time.
When you got the recording, 600, when the nigga's telling me that, right?
Yeah, I gotta look at.
Oh, 600, you got the recording of the nigga telling me that.
600, you got the recording of the nigga telling him that.
I don't know nothing about that recording.
Recording happened, so it's in the nigga saying, and they not about none of this shit. Nigga, they had no jumper doing what's the name? This nigga getting checked by the little blood nigga. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, like,
What blood nigga?
Snoopy Badass. Like, so it's like, bro, a nigga get aggressive or even act like he gonna get aggressive on knocking his chin off. Dead homies. Like, this shit is way wild. And then the nigga acting like, you don't bring my name in it, and these niggas don't.
Words is hard. He's trying to get it out. Get it out, Turtle. Get it out.
Want these problems. Dead homies. So it's like, bro, you said it. Be a man about it and say what you said. Period. Like, nigga, you said it. You put it out. It happened. And then, nigga, DJ telling everybody, Starterbox saying it. Nigga, Alley Cat is saying it. It's like, how the fuck? 600, you got the recording when the nigga telling me that.
Yeah, you gotta sit with the whole thing.
When you got the recording 600 when the nigga's telling me that, right?
Jeez.
Yeah, I gotta look at.
Oh, 600, you got the recording of the nigga telling me that.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
I don't know nothing about that recording.
Wack. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you said 600 was looking for me on 6-7, been talking to Cuz. Dead homie.
No, he told me you ain't told him something about something.
I sent it to him.
My son just went to the NFL.
I sent it to him.
Oh, you got the shit, 600? Yeah, I got it, but it's not complete.
Because it wouldn't upload, but 600 got the piece where the nigga's telling me about telling on me. Listen, Wack. Cuz got the tape.
You got the shit? Yeah, trash. No, I'm listening.
Listen.
Snitch Hundo. Snitch Hundo. What we doing, bro?
Listen. That's it. See.
I've been waiting on it for a while.
You
I just ain't got the complete thing.
But see, the thing is, but 600, you got enough. You heard it. Like, come.
Hold on, bro. Y'all got the shit. Well, bitch, you was telling Louis Cannon about.
No, the nigga that got locked up for this shit is telling me about Big U telling on me.
Wait, so the nigga that got locked up is telling you about the boys getting down on you.
600, when did you hear, cuz? Because at the end of the day, it's like, nigga, yo.
600 getting impressed by Loose Cannon is the craziest thing that I will hear today. Six Cannon. Loose Cannon is getting on 600's head right now. And I would expect Snitch Hunter to stand on business. Loose Cannon is on his helmet though right now.
Just press the whole thing. Because the person on there talking, I don't know who that is.
I told you who it is. Listen, first of all, I told you who it was.
The whole thing.
No, you can't just listen, dead homies, you can't discredit none of that because that's his boy. You get what I'm saying? Nigga called me and tell me that.
No. And that's cool. That's cool too. But I was told that it was. Oh, you don't know who the nigga is talking on here? Yeah, no, I don't know. Oh, okay. So that's why I didn't really like, I couldn't really go in on.
No, see the thing.
I'm not saying some lies. I'm just saying.
Snitch Hunter is going out like a whore.
And I don't know who the nigga was. So that really threw me off. Like, okay, well, I thought this
because the point of it is like this, right? And we're going to keep it a buck, right? Niggas do internet trolling and stuff all day. I don't even be on the internet. Niggas just send me something at 11:20 or whatever like that. I'm like, oh, damn, homie, my name is in this. Let me call. You get what I'm saying? So I'll call or whatever, just straighten it out or whatever. And a nigga saying, like, I made this shit up. How the fuck I made this shit up when the nigga Bricc baby told you this shit 3 weeks before this shit happened? How can somebody make that shit up?
This thing though, you gotta figure out the exact details of where and why type shit. Okay, but 600. That's the reason why you can't really go in on certain things. Because like I said, when words too fast, everybody saying a whole different other part. Okay, so everybody, but 3 or 4 niggas told you, right? Right. Didn't DJ tell you? Didn't Stirbox tell you? Oh, Stirbox definitely told me. The nigga told me.
Hey, this is crazy. Loose Cannon is snitching on everybody. He exposing everybody. And it's crazy because he's in jail right now. These are not new recordings or new conversation. It makes you wonder, how long has he been sitting on this information? And now that he has this information, he's leaking it out. What's his intention now that he's in incarceration and all this information is he's now putting out into the universe?
That's a fact. So it's like, definitely told me, look, Stirbox told me the nigga asked him to pull up on it, and he wouldn't pull up on it once he heard what it was. P-Jack said he pulled up on it over there by that movie theater, down the way. Yeah. And the nigga made him leave the cell phones, everything in the car. So, on top of money laundering, big banks with a form, and that 5013C, the nonprofit. So, how in the fuck do my name get involved in this shit when niggas?
Loose Cannon is using all this as an attempt to clear his name, and he's putting all this out because he knows the Fed is watching, and he's indirectly snitching and putting everything on everybody else and saying, how is my name involved in any of this? I just got it. Loose Cannon is telling on everybody in this clip. I get it. He's clearing his name. He's showing that I didn't do nothing and blah, blah, blah. Is he on the stand pointing people out? No. Is he writing statements and all that? No. Is her putting this out or him putting this out going to be used in court for his lawyer to say, see, my client had no involvement? Is this person, that person, and that person, which by street definition is snitching? Yes. It's going to get interesting.
It's saying, Blue, you said that your house got hit. He got back. Of course. But see, listen, I don't backtrack. I don't do one of the funky. Once I say something, that's what it is, and that's all. Period. So if a nigga said I said something, I'm gonna say I said it, and that's it. It ain't gonna be nothing else. It ain't gonna be no backtracking. It ain't gonna be on getting on the Instagram and making the YouTube videos and all this stuff like that. Say, oh, I didn't say that Loose Cannon is tripping or he's going against the grain. Nah, nigga, you the one that said it, and when you said it, you told 600 that. It just so
he's telling on Bricc, baby.
Happened to hit me, and when it hit me, I can hit Wack. I'm like damn, my house just got hit, right? Wack told me, like, oh yeah, 600 said this shit was gonna happen 3 weeks.
So Wack knew that your house was gonna get hit, and he didn't tell you. 600 told Wack that your house is finna get hit, and nobody told you nothing. Damn.
3 weeks ago, because Bricc baby said it. Wack called you 600, and you said the same exact shit on the phone. Yeah, we gotta get the details of that shit though before we go. All right. 600. Listen, I'm gonna get off the line, because this shit don't make no sense. If a nigga says something, cause it's said. There's nothing you can take back. You can't take back the words. You have to stand on this shit like a man. So if the nigga Bricc baby told you this, dead homies, that's what he told you. You repeated it, and I told you, I said, well, why did you tell Wack this? And then you said, I don't know. I said, no, you first said that you didn't say it. And I said, on 6-0, bro, you did say it, because I was on the phone. Wack just didn't let you know I was on the phone, because before I...
Damn, Wack had him on the phone, and you didn't know. Damn, Loose Cannon, Wack set you up. You didn't know that 600, Wack set you up. You didn't know that Turtle was on the phone? Wack got you on the phone with Turtle quietly? Damn, that's no loyalty. No loyalty at all.
I even said something, you already got off the phone. You get what I'm saying? But I heard the whole conversation. You get what I'm saying? So, dead homies is like, I heard this shit for myself. My shit got hit.
Damn, Loose 600, Wack set you up, bro.
The day
I called Wack. Wack told me, he was like, yeah, this shit was going to happen 3 weeks ago because Bricc Baby told 600 that. So why the fuck my name is involved in this shit when another nigga knew what was going to happen before it happened?
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, did these niggas low-key set Loose Cannon up for failure? Now, him going on a podcast and saying all that kind of stuff is barnacles. He should have never did that. Should have never have done that. But, damn, did niggas set Loose Cannon up for failure? Is this nigga really the fall guy? Everybody else got flu, flammery, skullduggery go around, and Loose Cannon is just a fall. Let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. Is Loose Cannon a victim outside of the obvious of what he's told on himself about that, you know, whatever. But in this situation, is Loose Cannon the fall guy? Because it seemed like Wack is manipulating the entire situation. Like Wack is telling 601 thing, telling Loose Cannon something different. Got these niggas on conversations with one another. It's quiet, don't nobody know. It's a little flu flamish. It's a little flu flamish.
I know all that shit gonna come out at some point somehow, bro. You know what I'm saying? If somebody lying or not, something gonna come out. All that shit gonna come out.
Yeah, okay, so basically Bricc Baby is lying then, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Lying about what?
Didn't he tell you this shit was gonna happen, right? And they was gonna pick up Big U, right?
No, he just said it was like words. I thought this whole thing is probably
right.
Look, even Shereice Mills is sick of this. Even Shereice is sick of this.
Right. Then
bro. You said that Bricc Baby told you all these told him you was hot and it was gonna catch you on some RICO shit. That's what you saying, bro. Something like that. It was something like that.
well, listen, now there's something like that. I'm off the phone. Neighborhood crib. Niggas can't keep it a buck.
The day where we see 600 get marked out by Loose Cannon has come. Barnacles, red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel tweets.
Drop 100 on the DJ, play some 90s R&B. Every day a different form when you ride and shop with me. I can take you to the mansion, hit a yacht and have a drink. You been California dreaming, close your eyes and don't you blink. Drop 100 on the DJ, play some 90s R&B. Every day a different form when you ride and shop with me. I can take you to the mansion, hit a yacht and have a drink. You been California dreaming, close your eyes and don't you blink. Let me sweep you off your feet, we do London for a week. Really ain't the one for waiting, but my presence make you leap. And this ain't just about your body, want your mind and then your sheets. I don't fuck with none of these bitches, if I want you, it's for keeps. I can show you how I'm living, take care of you like my peeps. Fly you out to Carolina, I can listen while you speak. You want Fendi, hear some cheddar, cause I know you ain't no leech. It don't make the problem better, but put a smile up on your cheeks. When I fuck up in that pussy, I make love like it's a treat. Cause I really say the moment for the times that we can't beat. Sleeping in my Texas tea, cause you said it smell like me. When I'm overseas, you call and see my face in this relief. She ain't used to money calling, all her niggas always beef. Off-white and Lil Prada, I want diamonds in my teeth. She ain't used to gangsta love and kiss her toes and let me eat. I can give you your desire, cut you off and set you free. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's your boy Young Aunt Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? What's hot topics with your boy Young Aunt Hefe? And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. What's the good old big deal, man? The recipient of Hot Topics today is Compton TG, man. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know who Compton TG is. Whoa, they, you know what I'm saying? Whoa, they, man. You know, he got some of them lyrics that'll have you in the car, have you sipping, and have you tripping. So, a few days ago, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all seen the content spun on a few channels, but you ain't seen it here, so you know Hef got to bring it to you and give you that Hef effect. So, as y'all know, he was locked up, you know what I'm saying? I think due to like a robbery or something like that, like a strong arm robbery or something, you know. Rap ain't working for everybody, you know, sitting out here waiting for the check, waiting for a deal, and you got to pay bills, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you pick up that steal and you might get on one. And it looked like that might have been look like that might have been a situation that he has succumbed to. So, however, he in jail, he on his level 4-yard prison. If you don't know what a level 4 yard is, that is the highest yard that you could be on in the California state prison. So, you know what I'm saying, it's real strict, you know what I'm saying, on certain yards, you know what I'm saying, and you know, the politics is real. So it looked like he had a situation in or whatever. So J Hood, by way of Channel Robbie Ross, brought this content first before it was spun. You know what I'm saying? He brought this content to y'all by way of what's supposed to be happening and or what he heard, being that he's in that penal system in California State Prison. So we gonna play what J Hood had to say. So I guess he got into it with some dudes from neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And it be like that. Just like them county jails and things like that. You fall into them dorms where one sector is the majority, things get ugly, you know what I'm saying? Some people be belligerent, you know what I'm saying? They see they got all their homies there, you know what I'm saying? It's they module, you feel me? It's they capital, you know what I'm saying? It's they little city, you know what I'm saying, within jail, and they hold it within pride, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they gonna struggle and not retreat, you know what I'm saying, when they deep. So, however, I'm gonna play what J Hood had to say. We gonna commentate, and we gonna also get into what Compton TG had to say. Y'all know it's the hef effect. We gonna commentate.
G. For those who don't know who he is, he a rapper. Look him up. So a closed case and a 40 show. But my point is he's like a California drill rapper. He gang. And shout out the South Side. Shout out the Atlantic Drives. You feel me? Those are my homies. I love them to death. You feel me? Southside AD. I love him. 5580.
Y'all, Rich Trappers happening in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like, cook, crack, in this thing. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content that we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for more we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good tap in, man. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Using 10, you can using 10 knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college. We need y'all to hit that good content button. Make sure you become a subscriber. Ride with us. Come and ride with a G. Come and ride with a G. All through these YouTube streets, come and ride with a G. That's that OTI. If you know, you know. Don't worry about it. But in the between time, shop richtraphouse.com. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. richtraphouse.com, hoodies, tees, merch, all that's available right now. And you can keep up with the latest and the greatest of what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Get your pathetic fatso, so look right, and your loose cannon shirts. Let's get into that. We need to go ahead and slide over to Bricc Baby. Slide into Bricc Baby. Freestyling from the feds. Let's get into it. Let's go.
All right, so let's get into some of these topics. What we got today, Flop?
What time it is, man?
Well, like, ain't y'all want to put on Brick's audio first? All right, yeah, let's do it. All right, so
Hey man, top of the clock. I don't know what time it is, man, but when y'all get to this, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, man. Don't be late. You know, we reporting live from NDC, man. They gotta be downtown. I'm so close to home, but so far away, man. Like to these cages, but it ain't nothing. It's the brick, not the trick. Can't bend the phone for nothing, man. I just want to let niggas know that no good deed go unpunished. I seen a man give his all to it.
So it wasn't a freestyle. I don't know why they called that a freestyle. This is when Bricc just called from the pen and was poetic. But let's keep going.
Okay.
But everybody that's down, man, keep your
That
head
wasn't a freestyle at all. That was just. Never mind.
Well, if I play it off, because they still got to go to the Brick channel. Okay, yeah. So y'all can go to Brick channel for the rest, okay? Yeah, man.
Niggas be watching my content so, you see how niggas watch my content so much they say, hey, go to the blah 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 page for the rest of this Wooty Bam. You ain't never heard. You've been on the phone with me doing this for however many weeks now. You ain't heard a nigga outside of me say that once. But that guy look great. Isn't it crazy how somebody who who will swear that he hates me so much, copies my how? Imagine hating me so much, you copy me. I need you to take your nose out of my belly button when you eating my meat, nigga. Take my pubes out of your teeth, weirdo. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Rich Trapper was the first one to tell y'all, hey, go check out the rest of the comment on Wooty Woo's page. If you want to just be like me, let's jump in the ring, take care of what we got to take care of, and I can give you a whole revamping of your lifestyle. Rich Trapper fixed my life. I got you. Don't trip. I used to love Ayala. That used to be my show. I used to get faded with Lil Woo Wop and watch Ayala fix my life. And Ayala would just come in there and black mom everything. I could be your black dad, Flakko. Don't call me daddy like how you call daddy Flame. No, I ain't with all that. You feel me? But I know that the man who raised you clearly didn't do a sufficient job. And, you know, here we have Remo. He's such a great guy. Volunteering at the No Jumper Make a Wish Foundation. Clearly, you're in need of guidance. So let's go ahead and handle what we got to handle. 3 12-minute rounds, 1 minute in between. And then after that, I could fix your life. That way you don't got to continue to copy what I say and copy what I do. Imagine hating me so much, you literally copy my verbiage. Barnacles. It is barnacles.
Nigga to start doing spoken word and I'm was he rhyming or I'm tripping?
Nah, he was.
Some of that shit was rhyming, right? All right, for sure.
So what's your thoughts on this, man? Nah, he's right.
Hey, I'm rolling up that good pick, though. Good pick. Shout out to Pick. Rolling that up.
Yo, you got
smoking on Pick tonight. I don't got no dead homies. Literally not one. I don't have no rest in peace tattoos. None. I don't have no long live nothing in my bed. Now I got some ninjas that need to be freed for sure. For sure. But we ain't got no LLs with no doves. You feel me? My niggas gotta get free before they get my niggas that take a free me before they take a RIP me. That's all I'm saying. Mine to take a free me, but they ain't taking no RIP me.
Okay. It's your family or you got. He said blood. That's all.
No, sure, but his real main point was they is setting up. There's like a war,
a genocide on black men going to jail.
Well, that's not really a genocide. So he may have had the.
We appreciate the gentleman in the green sweater or the green, Letterman jacket for attempting to speed up this guy's process by answering the words and completing his sentences for him.
A little bit incorrect, right? Because genocide means like they're
people.
Yeah, but
like what General Butt Naked did in Liberia. If you know, you know. Don't worry about it.
We understand.
There's literally a General Butt Naked, and he has a church in Liberia, and this guy's family, swear to God, not making this up. I know it sounds crazy. His family follows and goes to the church of General Butt Naked, who consumes children as meals. Literally, I'm not making this up. Right.
And what? Yeah, incarceration of black men.
Yeah, and this nigga on the internet judging me. Judgment is hard.
There's a war to incarcerate,
but it's true though. There is.
Yeah, but his examples are Diddy, and like what they're going through.
You can't use niggas.
I love how Flakko is so happy and so jovial about Bricc Baby being in jail, and any chance he gets, Bricc, you know, you trying to use this example, you trying to use that example. You ain't heard Flakko give a sincere free Bricc Baby yet. He's saying what he got to say as he has to say it, so he can say, what I said. But it's a lot of disrespect between them lines, for sure.
Who got a whole bunch of fucking shit going on, and
who's guilty
to put yourself in that same situation.
Nah, I get what he's saying though with Diddy, because what Diddy's in jail for, he should have been able to get bail. He should have. Anyone that does, that's not a physical or violent crime. Yeah, go look up what Diddy. No, he's not. But he's not charged.
He's not charged with that.
He's actually charged for. Like he should be able to get $1 million bail. Like a lot of famous white men got. The only person
but not if you're on the phone, right? Immediately after being arrested, you're on the jail phone calling one of the people that they are.
So Flakko is saying that Bricc Baby doesn't deserve a bail. Interesting.
Trying to talk to. You called her over 250 times, instructed her to not speak to them, and then instructed her to contact other people to. So once you start doing some shit like that behind bars, imagine what you're gonna do
when you're outside.
He did that off of phone.
You know he's about to get bail, right?
Who?
Diddy. He's about to get bail soon.
For sure. Hey,
my whole thing is like that you're saying that still don't matter. Like
Flakko comparing Bricc Baby to Diddy is wild.
She wasn't a what they call like a victim or like
No. she was somebody that the victims listed as an eyewitness.
Dawn
To the
Richards, she was part of she's part of Dirty Money, one of them black girls. It was two of them.
Yeah.
One of those. But I'm basically saying, like,
she was an eyewitness to a lot that was going on. And Diddy called her to make sure she don't sell him out. And then told him to contact other people to make sure that they don't sell him out. So if you're willing, no, sure, but if you're willing to sneak contraband into the jail to use the phone to, like to witness tamper, imagine what you would do with $1 billion at home on detention.
Comparing Bricc Baby to Diddy is crazy.
He was out of jail. He wasn't in jail yet when he was.
No, yeah. Look.
He caught it while he was in jail.
Yeah.
Calling him while he's in jail is fucking retarded.
Nah, I mean, clearly, if he's calling while he's in jail, he's tripping. Like, he's crazy.
Yeah, look, watch this. Look. So
again, bringing this up while discussing Bricc Baby's case, it's barnacles.
Diddy denied bond after contacting Kalani 54 times in one day. Bandmate, feel me? Right. So that's crazy, right?
Yeah, no, that's definitely.
Yeah, so like Pooh Shiesty too, like what? Like then he like, bro, and he rented out a dude's like foreign car. He told a dude, hey, bring me some sneaks, bro, and weed. Dude pulled up with the sneaks and weed to sell them, expecting for him to get his first payment for the rental for the day. And they robbed the dude and took his weed, took his car, and took the shoes. And then guess what? While they was like squirting off, they dropped their again, like their bag full of money.
One of the bags fell on the floor.
They had a Louis bag filled with money to the brim, and they dropped it down while they were trying to squirt off after robbing somebody. One would tell me, you got a Louis bag filled with money, why don't you just pay for the service that you're requesting? Why rob this man, right?
Comparing all these crimes while discussing Bricc Baby is barnacles, man. I don't understand what image Flakko is trying to paint of Bricc Baby. I'm not really sure of this at all. Like, it's absolutely barnacilious.
You can just pay for the $400 sneakers or the weed or the car for the day.
Probably deeper than what we know.
Yeah,
it ain't just that. It's some behind the scenes shit. That
if I rent you my car, it's not deeper than like what I think it is, bro.
Right? Ain't no way they just rob, bro, just for the car rental.
It's on camera.
No, I seen the video, but I don't know if that's the true story or not.
If I give you my car worth a couple $100,000 for a rental, there can possibly be no smoke. Right? Listen. And even if there was even just a teeny tiny bit of smoke in the past and we squashed it, I'm not giving you my most prized possession.
But imagine he disrespected
your car being your most prized possession is a huge testament to what you do not have in life. For your car to be your most prized possession, that tells me a lot about what you don't have and the love that is not surrounding you.
What? Like, hey, bro, can you please bring my money that you owe me? Oh, disrespect, right? That's how it goes, man.
It can't be.
And why does Flakko constantly like mock the Crips? Like, cause disrespect. Like, why is that like his go-to? And to all the Crips who hang out with Flakko, how tough is your cripping if you just allow this? I called it. I said it. Why is this acceptable? Why is this all right? Why is this something that nobody's called him and say, hey, bro, stop doing that? Hey, but like, even if you don't respect nobody else, respect me, and I'm a Crip. Stop doing that. Why hasn't he received that phone call from all the Crips that he's cool with? Interesting.
I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that they're not that dumb to crash. It got to be more of a reason they crashed out. There's no reason.
Like his one crash out that was justified was when he dropped, I think it was like 10,000 in the club, and somebody I think tried to pick it up and he shot a gun in the public club. Now that's a justifiable crash out.
Not really.
Right?
Wait. Nah, he dropped it as in
he had no security.
Yeah. Never mind. I give him that.
Even that
if you threw the money and niggas was picking up, you shot. But it fell out.
Yeah,
and niggas
right.
tried to rob him for it.
Again, though, and that's his back end.
Why are you performing with $10,000 in your pocket?
That just fell off.
How you got? Imagine having 30 niggas around you and you don't trust none of them to hold your $10,000. Why are they here? Why are they around?
So I came to this club for 2 hours for free? Nah, but somebody got to go, right? Yeah.
The nigga said for free?
Nah, man. So
Yeah, man, this is pretty disgusting. Shout out to Remo for the You Don't Jump or Make a Wish Foundation. I appreciate your community service. You're a great guy. Big shout out to bro right here too. I'm not sure of his name, but big shout out, big love to him as well too. Appreciate both of this gentleman and this gentleman right here for taking time to help a special kid in need, because a kid in need is a kid indeed. We up out to the next one. Free Avenue Angels, so he's free. We go. Do y'all shout out to anything in Trap News Network, back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yeah, that's TNN Trap News Network. Get news you can use. Get knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Hit that like, comment, subscribe button for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Trap News Network. You feel me? Get into that. You ain't got into that. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good comment, subscribe button. You feel me? Notification bell here. All stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Hit that notification bell. I need y'all to tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on the Fairy Tales. Won't forget. All that good music is out now. Get into that if you ain't got into that, man. It's a beautiful Monday morning. I hope everybody's getting a chili up. You feel me? And if you're getting your chili up, make sure you slide over to richtraphouse.com. Get you some of this good merch we got going on. Shop the new line, Pathetic, Fat So Look Right. You got the Sweetie. You got the Loose Cannon collection. Jesus' Name I Pray. Hoodies, hats, long sleeves, short sleeves. All that's out now, man. Make sure y'all get into richtraphouse.com. Get into richtraphouse.com. Get into richtraphouse.com. Man, make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, man, the online merch store is up. It's legit. It's cracking in this thing. It's cracking.
Not for November.
We finna go ahead and slide over to this Contiano. We got Vlad TV. Shout out to Vlad TV. If you ain't gave him a like, a comment, and subscribe, make sure you give him a like, a comment, and subscribe. Rat Run Hunter on false rumor. Big U unalive rapper because of relations with his son. Let's get into this Contiano. Even though the crazy thing about this is Rat Run Hunter, although he might not have been the one who verbally started the rumor, his team started this rumor. So cleaning up a mess that he helped create is crazy work. Starting a problem and then being the solution of the problem is barnacles. But let's get into this content without no further ado. Don't shout out to Vlad TV. Let's go.
Look, if he's convicted, Big U faces 20 years for RICO, 30 years for bank fraud, 20 years for the Hobbs Act, 10 years for the Mann Act, tax evasion, 5 years, not paying tax returns, another 1 year. Basically life at his age.
Yeah, because he's 58.
Yeah.
He'll be 59 on the 29th of November. Him and Game share the same birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easy for me to remember that. He'll be 59 this year. Even on the 20.
Notice that Game is out in Europe on tour right now, and Wack's doing interviews with DJ Vlad in LA. Interesting how that worked.
Year, even if he was to get a 20-year situation,
with the
that
feds,
puts him out at 75.
85%.
Put him out at 75.
75.
And he still had the best case scenario. I thought about it, right? Let's say he was to get everything ran together up under 20.
Yeah.
And let's say he goes to Nevada, right? Because even on the murder case, they have some things, and then they don't have some things. And even
I just want to clear up
the unalivement case that you actually put out into the universe. That's actually details that you've given out into the world that are actually not in this indictment. That one is the one you talking about.
Because multiple people have said this, like, oh, Big U, the victim had Big U's DNA under.
Yeah, Rat Run Hunter said that. Not people said that. Rat said that. 600 said that.
No, that was wrong.
So I just want to address.
But y'all yelled that out loud and proud. Now you saying it's wrong. Okay.
That's on Vlad TV. They're saying the DNA was inconclusive for Big U.
It was Tory Lane style.
Right, but
Could be.
Definitely not the driver's DNA, but inconclusive on the Big U side. So it could be or it could not be, but that's a reasonable doubt.
The driver was, the driver from LA to Vegas, they say was Sylvester Robinson. Right? So if you read the paperwork, Sylvester's, he stays at the studio. Right now, where the things they have with the reading the indictment paperwork is they have his phone going off at the studio, right? Then they have the witness, which is security guard, stating that he did arrive to the studio, him and Robinson. That's where they say he pulled his gun because he wasn't expecting anybody.
That's not an indictment. This nigga's giving all kind of information that ain't necessarily needed to be given. Okay, go for it.
That was Marley Marl's studio. Marley Marl's out with a chick at the Aria Hotel. He's on the strip. He don't think nobody's coming to the studio. He's not there, right? So this is why the security wasn't alerted that somebody was going to show up.
It's a lot of details not in the indictment that you're giving here, sir.
You got the security identified them getting there. Then you got the phone going off. Where it gets a little weird at is you have the time the phone went off, they went to an Airbnb. The Airbnb ring camera catches Big U and the individual going into the Airbnb. So that creates a timestamp, right? That's the middle. They got the time the phone went off in the Airbnb. It also shows what time they left the Airbnb. And allegedly from that document, it says the victim had his suitcase and everything with him. So what they did was, the next time the phone comes on, it's back at the studio.
Right.
So it's a 48-minute triangle. So what they did was, the time to get from studio to Airbnb, they have that at like 15 minutes, right? So if that's at 15 minutes, if they went straight back to the Airbnb, then you have 30 minutes, right? It's an 18-minute lapse. So what they've done was, they went from studio to Airbnb, where they can see the Airbnb time. And then they went Airbnb to where they found the body, how much time it takes to get there. And then they went from where the body was found back to the studio, where the phone came back on, right? So the Airbnb kind of is in the middle of it, because it kind of like puts everybody somewhere. I think they found whatever they say they found. I don't even think it was on the body. It might have been on the sock or something like that. Whatever they say. It's kind of like how they had Tory Lanez, his case. It could be, could not be. So when you got the security and you got the ring camera footage, right? That's the kind of like, But you don't know, there's no gun. I don't believe they had a vehicle. You can fight the the DNA, and the motive is a little off.
The DNA that you swore to God that they had, that's barnacles.
Because this song, I didn't.
Yeah, the motive was the biggest thing for it. Because like, okay, so Big U killed a rapper nobody has ever heard of, doing a song nobody will ever hear.
Yeah, but they're playing some song and I'm listening to it, and I don't hear no me knowing.
So you heard the song?
Yeah, they played the song.
Oh,
right, that is supposed to be, but it like references the big man with the money, something about a 38, but it doesn't really. It's no diss. But even if it was,
so it's not even a diss song.
No, listen, it's not a diss song. I didn't hear no diss song.
Okay.
And
That's
even
crazy.
if it was a diss, right? I could see Big U lining him up with some of his little homeboys.
Yeah, doing it himself?
No, I can
at
see
age 50, what, 7 at the time? Ridiculous.
And then now they got this weird thing now, which it kind of, I hate to say it, it kind of helps his case, because now the narrative is the victim and Big U's son, and I'm gonna tell you where they got this from. In the indictment, it's a phone call allegedly from Big U to his son, right? And he says, "Don't talk about the murder of RW to nobody." Now, when people hear the son right now, the only son that people's looking at is the one that plays for the NFL, Deion Henley, right? Big U has 3 sons, right? Deion's not a gang member. He doesn't participate in street activity. Nice young man, watch him grow. But this is the part that's getting weird. Now they're saying, well, Big U's motive wasn't the rap song. It was that he found out that the rapper and his son, Deion, were lovers. And he was scared that if this got out, he would be affected in the NFL. Now, there's a few key things. One, there's people that have came out in all sports that it doesn't affect.
Yeah, there was
But 2, let's get to the real part of it. I've been knowing this young man since he's been about 7, 8 years old, right? There's nothing feminine nothing gay about Dayon Henley, right? So I don't know who started that one. Yeah, me and Big U got
your clubhouse team. You started that one. What are you talking about? These rumors all came off of your clubhouse platform. Literally. Wack is the craziest type of narcissist, bro. Like the craziest type of narcissist. I don't know where it would come from. You started this whole, like, what are you talking about?
Got our problems, we got our issues, but whenever it came
now
down,
he's trying to make it seem like he's a good guy. Oh no, man, I'm the one that, that was Neff, and yeah, me and his dad might have had what we had, but I never disrespect nephew and blah blah blah, this and all that. Like, nigga, you're the whole reason this rumor is out. You're the whole reason that rumor's out. You're the whole reason that the rumor about the DNA is out. You actually started these rumors. And then if you want to jump out the window and say, well, I never personally did it, it was somebody on my team to have plausible. There'd be a lot of flu flamming, bro. There'd be a lot of flu flamming.
Children, I've been in situations since we've been at it where I've stepped up to the plate for his children. And you know what? I'm gonna give credit where credit.
Why does nobody have any stories about anybody stepping up for children outside of you? Like these magical mystery stories are like only being told by you.
It's due. Maybe 2022, 2-ish or 2023, in the heart of our beef. My daughter and her mother went to Crenshaw High to the celebrity basketball game. A bunch of people sending me pictures. Yo, Wack, man, you better get some people up there, right? So
your wife was up there being extra friendly.
In the picture, you know what I see? About 8 feet, 5 feet behind them. Guess who I see?
Big U?
Big U. And when I seen Big U was that close to him, you know what I knew? They were good. Regardless of what me and him going through, right? They were good. And this at Crenshaw High. This 2022, 2023. Like, people sending me photos like, yo, you better. But once I seen him in the picture in the building, I knew I didn't have to worry about it. Same way with his son, with his middle son, right? He was in the situation, I was in the building.
You saying that people wanted to unalive his middle son, and you saved his life, right?
And I made sure his son got home safe. So in this situation, they need to kill that. It's nothing. They said, oh, he wore his jewelry. Hey, it's grown men today that wear other men's jewelry. Watches, chains, medallions. I see it all the time. That doesn't make them to be lovers. If they homies, they homies.
Well, I mean, why would you want to kill your son's boyfriend? What's that going to do? Not make him be gay?
Well,
just find
Ask Wack that. Never mind. If you know, don't worry about it.
a new boyfriend. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Unless
but see,
it's like a older man molesting a young boy, then I get it. Now, if you say RW was 40 and his son was 12 or 15, then I can see why you might kill that guy. But just as a father,
I know
a regular boyfriend who's the same age as your son, who cares?
I know all his children.
I'm just saying it's all bullshit.
All his children. I know all 3 boys. I know his 2 daughters. His one daughter is like, I think she's older than his oldest boy, vice versa. I know all their characters, all their demeanors. Dayon is a total opposite of everybody else. Calm, cool, collective. He ain't got nothing to do with the streets. He's athletic, right? His oldest son is probably the closest thing to being like Big U when it comes to just being quiet and subtle, but explosive when he want to be. The middle son was always what I say our headache because he was just the busybody. You get what I'm saying? But none of them have ever displayed any signs of going that route. And it's kind of crazy that since he's in jail that they're saying that. He I believe he led his
You started that rumor, bro.
Team in tackles at the Chargers. All he did was work hard his whole life to get to that playing field. It's a sad thing. His pops was going through what he's going through, and then that they're even tying him to something that has to do with somebody that was a close friend of his. But it's even more savage for the internet and somebody in the media that probably live in Maine somewhere to come up with this narrative.
You're the one that came up with the narrative. It's crazy. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. This nigga Wack is wild. In Trap News Network, back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Shout out to everybody who's booked and busy on a Saturday morning and not out there with them bald-headed little whores. Shout out to all you good women at home with your man on a Saturday, not outside with them bald-headed little skeezers on a Saturday. You feel me? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Rapper tapping in. CNN Trap News Network. News you can use. Get knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. It's Saturday. We kicking it. Man, we finna slide to this Alex Alonzo. But before we do, make sure y'all getting to richtraphouse.com. Make sure y'all getting to richtraphouse.com. Y'all know on Saturdays we just be kicking it, man. It's a little easy going. The Pathetic Fatso, So Look Right collection, Loose Cannon, Sweetie. We got the In Jesus' Name I Pray collection, Words Are Hard. We got the good t-shirts, good hoodies, and all that. So make sure y'all get into that. You ain't got it today.
Before
Let's
we
slide
wrap
over to
this
Alex
up,
Alonzo and Street TV. Let's see what he got going on with Straight Politic. Let's go.
This is an incident that happened here in LA between Wack and the 60s. And I've heard this come up many times, but it's surprising that it's actually in this complaint because of the wiretaps, because of the cell phone monitoring that the feds did. So on July 9th, 2022, the feds were listening to Big U talking to victim one about an incident with Henley and the Rolling 60s chasing down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 niggas with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for, and then took off. Boom. This nigga screaming, my wife, Draws. I see you, Eugene. I see you. Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all that. He's got his blower out, but he's fucked up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass nigga. He like, die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. This is in the actual complaint. The feds decided that this was an important part to put in this complaint.
The feds have a sick sense of humor for putting that into the
because they wanted to show that he was pressing Wack. They wanted to show him as a monster, but it just corroborates the story that we've already heard, Munchie, of what happened at the this was the Novo.
Yes, sir. When Tony Jaws gave him like a 2.5 piece.
Boop, bop, boop. That's the half. Instead of boom, bow, the half is boop.
He ran off the stage.
Is that the incident with Kanye was present?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Getting beat up in front of Kanye is crazy.
This is the Novo concert on July 8th, 2022 in downtown Los Angeles. And this was a concert headlining the game with a special guest appearance by Ye, who was wearing all black.
Like Kanye West and Lil Wayne.
With a mask. In fact, most of the night at the concert, people didn't even realize that was Kanye when he was walking backstage. But that's him with the mask in all black. The concert also featured Lil Wayne, DJ Quick, Corrupt, Sugar Free, OT Genesis, Blueface, and RJ. And rapper Criticality was present backstage during the whole assault that took place against Wack 100 by Tiny Draws. This entire incident occurred within the first 20 minutes of the concert. And you'll notice Wack 100 wearing the white t-shirt. That is after the first confrontation. He's going to end up having another confrontation in the garage.
That's Wack right here.
Garage later on. You'll notice Wack start talking to a brother wearing all black. And that's Magic. Magic is the guy that's always with game.
A big shout out to Magic.
And it looks like he's explaining to him what just happened backstage.
Explaining to Magic that you got beat up by the 6 toes, and Magic saying, I don't give a damn because I'm here to protect game, not you, is Barnacles.
And there's a back and forth conversation going on between Wack and Magic. And it seems
Magic, you done made it to TNN Trap News Network, big dog. You done made it, man. Big love, big shout out to Magic, man. Phenomenal bodyguard, even better father, man. Big shout out to Magic. You know I got nothing but love and respect for you, man. And Magic, I got some Air Maxes coming in, bro. Me and you got some things to discuss, Air Max, man. Don't worry about it. You already know what I'm talking about.
Seems as if Wack is trying to figure out an exit plan at this point. You see him rubbing his head, scratching his head.
Magic, can we get an interview, bro? since you made it to the news, Magic, can we get a Trap News Network exclusive? Let me know something, my nigga. Let me know something. Can we get a TNN interview about this night?
Appears to be extremely nervous at this point. And if anybody knows Magic, based on this video, it looks like he'll be able to give you the entire 411 on what was going on.
Magic, can your boy get a Trap News? I'm gonna holler at you. We gonna see if we can figure this out, OG.
With Wack at this moment, shortly after the assault, and you'll notice Lil Jon, Third, and Baby Cuban Rob, who are wearing red Pendletons. They all leave the concert by jumping off the front of the stage and exiting. This was an unusual way to leave, but there were a group of Rolling 60s backstage, and Wack knew he would not be able to leave the same way he came. Rapper Criticality, who witnessed the entire assault with Tiny Draws back in 2022, gave a detailed interview with Deuce M's, and he talked about what he witnessed firsthand.
Boom, I get to the no-vote. When I walk in, I see the nigga True Car. That's my little bro. See True Car. Then True Car, straight hands, 9 hand, bull brown. I try to shoot backstage. I'm thinking, corrupt back there, that's where the homies at. Boom. So mind you, the whole time I'm thinking I'm going to, pull up on Gotti. The homies gonna be there. He gonna perform. Everybody go home. Move out, right? So when I get in there, I'm looking for the homies. I don't see the homies. I try to go backstage. They're like, can't nobody go back there. So in my mind, I'm like, niggas acting weird. I'm like, all right, let me see. I'm like, where the homies at? I call. When I call, I'm like, where everybody? Like, oh, they at the board section. Boom. So I get over there. I see the homie. Boom. I shake his hand. We chilling. We leaning against the wall. I look. The nigga I'm next to is TD. I look at TD like, I'm like, yeah, nigga, you didn't tell me you was coming out here. Nigga, I just got off the phone with you, fool. He like, yeah. So, boom. Right, we go into the little bar area. We standing there, and I see this nigga TD stretching now. When I see the homie stretching, I already know what time. So that's when it dawned on me, like, oh, corrupt performer with gang manager is, right? I see the homie stretching, and I get the time.
They finna get to knocking on Wacky Williams.
My shoe, but the last thing I want to lose is my shoes. You know what I'm saying? In a rumble, you can be took off on, and you can still on. You can fight back. Right, so anything can happen in a rumble. So in my mind, I see the homie stretching. This nigga's on the pillar, really doing the stretches though. Like the real, like he in the gym stretching, gang. The Wack come running out. Everybody head starts sticking up like prairie dogs. So now I know. Oh yeah, we on bullshit. We probably 36 inside the spot. So when I look at everybody, when Wack run by, he run by like a movie, like a little short nigga running right, and then he got like 7 foot tall niggas with him, right? So I'm like, damn, I just got 7 foot tall niggas with him. So when he run by, it's like 3 niggas with him. When they run by, all the homies.
Was one of them, is that include Kanye West and
So
his bodyguard?
No, so when they first ran by, I'm guessing he went to go get Kanye. You understand what I'm saying? So because when they run by, it's only 3. When they run back, it's 5. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna break the Kanye shit down to you because Kanye at that time is not Kanye. You know what I'm saying? When I'm telling you, Kanye is not Kanye. Kanye is just an all black boots with an all black jacket, all black pants with a black ski mask. So in our eyes, he looked like security. So boom, when he run back by, it's 5 niggas now. So now the 30, so what he don't know is when he got through that last door, we was behind him. 30 got up and we own that ass because we not knowing that's Kanye West. So when we go straight, he must have made a right straight to the stage. When we go straight, we go up the stairs. When we go up the stairs, we looking like, where does it go? All the other that was with Blueface, all the other little straggly, maybe Bloods, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, you know what I'm saying? They was all there. So everybody kind of know this is where it turned into some training day shit. Now niggas is seeing when Wack move, is his movement. So they know they like, oh, all right. Yeah, fuck Wack up. So boom, we go upstairs, we sitting right there by DJ Quick. So boom, 30 people smush up the stairs. When we get to the top of the stairs, we looking for Wack. People kind of like, hey, we what y'all on? They're like, oh, y'all on bullshit. We like, yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, we hitting up here. So we like, cool. So now we standing right there. Of course, if we
That's my favorite part of this. Y'all on bullshit. We like, yeah. That's my favorite part.
So boom, we go upstairs, we sitting right there by DJ Quick. So boom, 30 people smush up the stairs. When we get to the top of the stairs, we looking for Wack. People kind of like, hey, we what y'all on? They're like, oh, y'all on bullshit. We like, yeah. They're like, oh,
y'all on bullshit. We like, yeah. That shit is funny.
Yeah, we hitting up here, so we like, cool. So now we standing right there. Of course, if we were corrupt, movie blood. This is the crazy part about Wack. This is how you know he's a narcissist, bro. The nigga had enough time to run up the stairs, but he ran back up the stairs just to look sane.
My bad, y'all. Y'all can watch the rest of this on Street TV. I'm trying to get to the good parts. We know Wack got beat up. He jumped off stage. We know.
No, it's love, bro.
Hey, man, understand this. I'm going to keep it short, man.
Apparently, Wack was getting ran down on.
You don't have some of the biggest artists in the world performing and you just run and hop off the front of the stage while they perform it. Game and Lil Wayne is performing, bro. You hop your boyhead ass off the stage with $1 billion running through the crowd. Yeah, you was in distress, man.
Bro, that had just walked from taking Kanye to the stage. And he was walking on stage and he was walking up the stairs. Corrupt was going downstairs to go perform. We so happened to run across cuz as he walking up, it's like how the stairs curve. Yeah. As soon as he walked up, the nigga got dope fiend and then got hit again. And one of the little security niggas that was with him pump fake like he had a blower and took off running. They ran all the way back to the stage. We chased them down the hallway. They ran through their little security. Security was trying to stop us from getting on stage. We both guarded them. Because was already hopping down on stage, going to their little exit, whatever their little plan was. Wherever they got out from down there on the bottom of that little stage area, is exactly where I ran to. When it got to his car.
So again, we've seen all this already. You know, I'm gonna let Tiny Draws keep explaining, but I'm gonna go back to Alex Alonso after this.
The show wasn't even over. DJ Quick didn't even perform yet. Gang didn't even perform yet. He left like an hour or two before the show was even over, and we stayed. Yeah. When he got to that parking garage, I can't tell you what happened. I wasn't there. But inside that, all that talking, it was 10 against 1, then 18 against 1, then 20 against 1. What incident is you talking about? Because inside, that really ran across me and Pat. You get what I'm saying? We was the first two down the stairs.
And anybody interested in this is page 84 of the complaint, which is 107 pages. But I just found that part entertaining.
Hey, before we get up out of here, I just don't like that. Like people, maybe they want to grow up and be gangbangers or something, right? And they might think what these dudes doing, like 600 and Wack 100, that's what gangbangers do, and that's the bad representation. And you might be misleading somebody to go get involved with some shit and have them doing it the goofy way and get hurt, and that ain't right, bro.
Knock it off. Knock it off. This is weird, bro. I don't mind you telling the truth, but stop lying.
You can see right here, his face is puffy, and Wack has clearly been socked. You can see all right here, there's a puffy face. Trust me.
Bad representation, and you might be misleading somebody to go get involved with some shit and have them doing it the goofy way and get hurt, and that ain't right, bro.
Knock it off. Knock it off. This is weird, bro. I don't mind you telling the truth, but stop lying. Cut the lies out.
You can see raw right there. It's a puffy face, bro. You got fired. You got fired.
20 minutes, that ain't nothing. Knock it off. Stop lying, nigga.
It just wanted to see how you get on camera explaining yourself before they man, come on, gang. And then no pyros help you. No bloods help, cuz. I think so. Ask Wack if he know what that hoodie look like, cuz. Hold it in, Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I think so. He went and grabbed his thing. As soon as he put it out, it got closer up on cuz. Pull it out, bitch. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do? Weird ass. You on camera. We slap the shit out you. Yeah, don't the message was clear, you bitch ass nigga. 6-0. You got nigga pieced up. You jumped off the side of the stage. Everybody know the backstage of the Novo. You know how you got up off the stage without the fans seeing you, nigga. You jumped in between the speakers. Came out the back door, nigga. Thought you saw a ghost. You couldn't do nothing but get out your car. You was blocked in. Nigga, stop playing.
If we gonna do what we always did, coming from our era, you gonna let them get out of it, then we get to it. I didn't jump in my motherfucking car and speed off behind my family, my nigga. I got
you okay? What did she knock over? What did she knock over though? What's up with you, dog? Dog. Like the dog. Goodness gracious.
Got them.
And then look. She come in like she ain't did nothing crazy. That's why you look, you're falling. Just lay down somewhere.
Bro, it's my event. I got there before the security got there. I'm really just eliminating what could happen to a bunch of innocent niggas. They the ones got search coming in there, not me, not us. What you talking about? It's my event. I'm in the building at 4:30 before the security and the metal detectors come on. So what I'm doing is removing myself and my soldiers from a situation where I know where it could go. They in there wide open. We ain't. What you talking about? I took it out to a more clear playing field, man. I ain't into the innocent people catching these slugs, but you know, have it go the other way, it go the other way. Either way, I was straight. I wasn't slipping. I ain't nothing.
Sound like a nigga that's scared.
I was slipping.
You a liar.
Period.
Nigga, you lying, nigga.
Slipping. This what kills me. It's amazing how y'all want to see something.
That's Tiny Draw saying you a liar.
Up in the Wack. Man, if you that yo, listen, so I come in here to listen to y'all, answer a few of y'all questions, but I'm not having no back and forth with no it's already on with. Y'all went to the internet. Y'all could have kept it off the internet and let it be what it is.
Put that on Pyro.
Who am I even talking to?
You talking to Tiny Draws. Put that on
talking about the
Pyro.
busted that looked me in my face.
Put that on Pyro. Hey, look. All you gotta do, cause we ain't gotta do no yelling. We ain't gotta do none of that, bro. Put that on Pyro.
Who is you though, bro?
This is Tiny Draws, Cash.
Well, what are we talking about?
We talk about what happened when you walked up them stairs. Put that on Pyro.
What happened?
You didn't get smacked in your head, and you didn't get socked in your face.
Touch me, nigga. What did you
bro?
Put
That on Pyro.
Why is you nigga? You want me to
put that on Pyro?
Hey, you did. You would know other
put bro. Put that on Pyro.
He never does put it on Pyro, and never does get put on Pyro. Just throwing it out there.
You would know never touch
man,
me.
Look, I'm not, bro.
Your uncle bitch wrong got drew down on.
You quit, nigga. Need to smack you in your head.
You
put that on Pyro.
My head. Where you
put that on Pyro?
So now you have Wack, who is a known felon, known gang member, been to the penitentiary, admitting that he pulled a firearm on somebody, yet he's not on anybody's RICO. It's crazy, huh? That works out.
Put that on my head. Where you
put that on Pyro? Put that on Pyro. You didn't run on that stage.
Y'all sent the picture with my eyes circled like it was my eye.
Bro,
so it wasn't my head or my eye. I put that on your raggedy ass mama.
Put that on Pyro, bro.
Nah,
that's all you gotta do.
Why you left the show early? Oh, forgot
you left the show early. That shit that happened to you in the garage and the shit that happened to you on that stairway is two different incidents. What happened to me in the garage? Let's see if we touch nigga, the two things that happened to you, you got caught in the garage. What
happened to me in the garage?
You got caught backstage. Two different incidents.
What happened to me in the garage?
Come on, my nigga. Corrupt didn't tell you nothing. You won't hear capping.
What happened to me in
Corrupt
the
didn't call and
garage?
tell you nothing.
Hey,
You
bro,
capping. Because Corrupt
answer
was on
what
that
happened
stairway
to me.
right with us, nigga.
Tell me what happened to me in the
Okay,
garage.
we came down the stairs. You was coming up the stairs. You was with Kanye West, wasn't you? He had just walked on stage. You thought he was about to walk the nigga upstairs. We met right there at the stairway. We didn't say no words. We cracked you in your head on neighborhood crib, nigga.
You ain't
Yes or no?
cracked shit,
Put that
nigga.
on
What are you
Pyru.
talking about?
Put
You
that
just
on
blew your
Pyru. That
shit
didn't
up.
happen.
It was
Put that on
15
Pyru. That
niggas
didn't
back
happen.
there, bro. How you
Put that on
cracked me and
Pyru.
then
That
rushed
bro.
me?
I'm not doing all this weird shit. Put that on
Okay,
Pyru.
so you say that happened on the stairs, so what happened in the
It
garage?
happened on the stairs, nigga, and then
So
you
what
ran
happened in
to
the
the
garage
stage.
then?
You, the tall nigga with the
I'm trying
penalty.
to establish something.
Man, look.
What
Go ahead,
happened in the
bro.
garage?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Get your lies
That's my
off.
point, little bitty.
You ain't put nothing on Pyru, though.
Never put nothing on Pyru.
That's on Pyru you ran, nigga.
Keep Pyru out your mouth.
I'm going to keep saying it. You ain't going to do nothing. You had the chance to do something, Mr. Standoff.
Bro, it was 20 of y'all on
Come on,
one.
it wasn't 20 of us.
On my mama, it was 20.
Nigga, you was talking about the parking garage.
How many of it was
Come on, man. It wasn't 20 of us, my nigga.
How many niggas was it before I put the video?
It wasn't
Put that
20
on
of us, my nigga. Stop
Wack never did put the video out.
the lies, bro.
Put that on 6-0. I let
On
the video
6-0
go.
wasn't 20 of us.
So it wasn't 20 niggas in the garage.
No, it was not 20 niggas in that motherfucking venue. It was not 20 niggas in
It
that
wasn't
venue.
20 niggas in that garage.
It was not 20 niggas in that
I
venue,
want to make
bro.
this
You
clear,
weird,
because I will release this footage.
Yeah, release it.
So it wasn't
Release it.
20
You
of
always
y'all
talk
in the
about what you
garage.
gonna release. Just like you said you was gonna release something on this. You weird,
Wasn't
nigga.
20 of y'all. Hey,
Man, look, bro,
we got
ain't
that
nobody
on
got
NBC.
time for all these weird ass shit. You keep up
Oh,
this
you
internet
saying the
shit,
footage on
and we
this
gonna keep
don't be-
hollering at
wait,
you in
wait.
the streets. Your artist game came to Deja Vu and came to the strip club with the Rolling 60s after we did that to you.
This shit is hilarious, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Did Game come to
Did you
Deja
not-
Vu?
I don't know what he
Did Game
did,
come to
man.
Deja Vu and party with the Rolling
Game
60s?
was already booked for Deja Vu. He was going in with it.
Who you think booked him?
You didn't
Weirdo.
book him.
Who you think booked him, weirdo?
You didn't book him. So
Who
here go
you
the
think
question.
booked him, weirdo? You know
Did you
who
look
booked him.
me in my eyes when you
know,
came in the venue?
exactly, and you got
Did
smacked.
you look me in my eyes
And
when you
got
came in the
smacked.
venue?
On 6, I looked you in your eyes. You got smacked.
Did you say something?
Man, I smacked you. It was no.
I didn't say nothing. I smacked you. It's crazy. Did you say something? I smacked you.
Words. How young back? Let's talk about a little back.
Who's back? I don't know.
You know who back is.
I don't know.
You know exactly who back is.
I don't know who that is.
You know exactly who back is. Stop playing
I
these
don't
games.
know who that
You,
nigga is.
you know about Marky Mark. You know about Stutterbox. You know about Dale Dog back. About
Hey,
later.
what's the other boss got to do with something?
He got. I'm talking about that paperwork. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
You saying I'm on paperwork?
Yeah. Bro, am I lying? Put that on
Are
Pyru,
you
you
saying
not.
Wax on paperwork?
Put that on Pyru, you
Put
not.
that on 6-0 Wax on
on 6
paperwork.
Crip, because you on paperwork. Put that on
On
Pyru,
6-0,
you not.
you put that
He never did put it on Pyru that he wasn't.
on
Put that on Pyru,
now you
that you
gotta
not.
produce it.
Man, put
Now
that
you
on
gotta
Pyru
produce
that you're
it,
not on that case.
Produce it.
Put that on Pyru that you're not on that case.
You know I'm the one got told on,
Put
right?
that on Pyru
On
that you didn't make
Pyru, I ain't on
statements.
none of them cases.
Put that on Pyru, you didn't make statements.
I
Put that
never
on
made a statement.
Pyru.
I know it's some weird people that want to take a picture with 600 or something. But like that ain't straight. He ain't living right. Neither one of them dudes. And shit, man. I don't know, man.
All right, well, on that note, we'll
We up out into the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue. Just tweets free. We go.
Keeping it facts, I don't got no allegiance to nothing. I'm just keeping facts. I never even heard nobody say you did bad business with him.
You're not gonna hear it.
That's
because
how, and that's how they judge. Like you know, all this be entertaining, but I never seen one. I see niggas come out against all type of niggas, Diddy, other niggas. I ain't see one nigga say that
You
you
not
did bad
gonna hear
business
it.
with him one time. Not
You're
one.
not gonna hear it, cause nigga, I pride myself. Even if the business is going bad, we gonna find an equal medium. Okay, bro, this what it is. Why didn't that happen? Okay, well, what could we do?
I see why. And listen, it seemed like you was doing good business with Big U. You was helping him out. You was homies. Y'all
Bro,
was
the
doing a lot of
nigga
good
house,
shit, and
the
then you feel
nigga
like you
house
fucking
was in
crazy.
foreclosure. I used my real estate team to go in, cause everybody loaned back then. Niggas was lying on the loans. You right? So when you lie on the loan, this is why, you know, they supposed to process the loan. You got underwriters, right? When you lie on the loan and the bank accept it, right? It's really a fraudulent loan, right? So what we did, we went in and filed a claim that he is unable to pay the mortgage because the information that was submitted on the loan that he didn't know about set him up to put him in a compromising situation. This is a fraudulent loan. We filing a claim on the bank that did the loan. I do this for him. Tied up for 7 years, no mortgage. His motherfucking foreclosure, everything froze. The same house y'all saw 600 put up, that house.
Damn, so you was real homies. Like, you was really looking out for the nigga, all type of shit.
Hey, bro,
I see
his
why you got
son,
in his ass once he betrayed you. I ain't
bro,
know all that. I ain't know y'all was close.
his son, the nigga's son, his son broke into USC. He had like 23 counts of breaking into the little dorms, right? The homie down there that was head of the situation is from my side of the track. I put Big U on my road. We fly down there. I pull up, the homie say, I don't with blood, Wack. Why he down here? I said, I give him the name. He said, yeah. I said, yo, whatever could be done to set us up to be in a good situation in court, can you do that for me? He know what I'm asking him to do. He said, Wack, that's his boy. I said, that's my nephew. That's my nephew. Can you do that for me? His son never did a day in jail. When I open my door up, my resources up, and I try to look out for a nigga that come from where we come from. But he's a street nigga. He was just able to smile in front of y'all, right, and trick y'all, right? When the paperwork hit, there it go. I'm sure his wife is going crazy.
Wait, so why? Because I was confused on the video part because he was talking about how he blamed you and some other nigga. But
he's a dummy.
For the reason why he got locked up, and then he
Here
blamed you
goes
for
the problem, bro.
Bricc program. Yeah, break that down because I was confused.
He's a dummy. He's not smart. First, he said I blame Wack at 600. 600 was with the feds when they raided my house. The video is up. Dummy, 600 is the one put the video up. He's the one drove by the house. You live in the middle of your neighborhood. What happens, Lou, if a nigga that's at the top of the totem pole house is getting hit by the feds in the middle of the neighborhood? Everybody know in the neighborhood. You in the hood, nigga. So the phones is ringing. They hitting Cuz house right now. What? They hitting Cuz house. They round them. You know what 600 do? He called me. I say, bro, if you ain't went and saw it, don't jump out the window on the internet with that. You'll be looking stupid. He said, you right. I'm finna go drive by there and see. Everybody know where he live. Ain't no mystery. He drove by there and saw. Nigga that tipped off federal. He made a video and put it up. Now, here goes where Big U's a dummy. The family clearly said not to alarm you or warn you. And we did anyway. The fact that he didn't know the details we knew is complete. When he was going to turn himself in, lets me know you didn't go attorney up. If you would have went and attorneyed up, you would have known what your charges are. And unfortunately, Mr. Big U, none of your charges involve Wack 100. For 4 years. What the that got to do with me? Actually, they let you run your extortion all the way up to March 14th this month. Dummy is in the paperwork. Just go read the paper. It's in the work. How Wack know what he know? Read. Oh, again, a lot of you dumbass niggas dropped out. You know, I got my GED in Central Juvenile Hall, and I continue to read and educate myself. So, you know,
Hey, wait, quick question for you. Why is it so hard for niggas to just do the full transition from the streets to the? Because it's like once you get to the legit money, you get $2 million from the city with the grid program. Like, why?
You know what it is? Some people.
Still, like,
I used to tell dude all the time, Lou. I used to tell dude all the time because we was doing a lot of short sales, right? Like maybe 2006 to about 2010. Dude would not leave the hood. Some niggas is scared not to be around where their homies is outside at, bro.
Wait, do you think these niggas is like too anxious? Because I know you went. I know you got locked up young and shit. You was telling me. But these niggas is institutionalized and don't know how to just transition all the way. Like,
think what it was with him? He wanted to he wanted to achieve the things the ballers of his era got way before him. So I'm gonna buy me a big house in the hood. So in his hood, the overhills is the prominent 60, right? So they got the big houses, or what they perceive to be a big house today, right? So I think when it was time to have it, he didn't have it. So he wanted niggas to know I got it.
Before we end the video, I want to leave you with one last clip. It's no secret internet rumors have Big U tied to Nipsey Hussle's untimely demise. What are your thoughts? Like and share this video if you enjoyed it.
Shorts, checked everybody else.
Okay.
Left. They say came back with a red shirt on. Tiptoed through the alley and went right and started shooting. So to me, that's premeditated.
Yeah, that is premeditated.
Number one, there's no red shirts in the hood. You can't buy no red shirt. No liquor store sell no red shirt. Number two, when a nigga come through the alley with a red shirt, that's the throw off, or the Bloods did it, or the Inglewood families did it, or the BPS. That's the throw off, red shirt. So for me, he felt he was supposed to he was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him or whatever, and he was nervous. He was supposed to hit that alley with that red shirt immediately, but he didn't do that. He came in and he wanted to check the scene. He wanted to make sure he wasn't getting into a shootout. You know what I'm saying? He came there for a reason.
Saying Nipsey was dead on FaceTime.
Okay.
When he called Nip, he wasn't dead. And then 30 minutes later, he got a call that Nip was dead. That nigga, you knew something, so why you didn't call your quote unquote little brother and warn him?
Nah, that's wicked right there. I don't care. That's wicked.
It's a lot of things he did minus me, like his thing with the ball players. Now that was what he built for self.
What do you just him
Like
coaching
Dre,
football
like
or
the
whatever?
relationships with like Draymond Green,
okay.
shit like that. Now Shaq, that was us. That was actually Stutterbox. That was a Stutterbox and the Wack thing, right? I remember one time, I believe it was in Houston. He had just come home, and he was standing outside All-Star Weekend or whatever, and nobody would let him in. Nobody knew who the fuck he was.
Right.
But Box at the time was moving real strong with Shaq. Box seen him and pulled him in. That was Shaq's first interaction with him, because Box was Shaq's right hand.
Not all the Big U stories have a negative attachment. In this clip, Wack breaks down how Shaq and Big U worked together in a positive light and made a lasting impact on the community.
Do you think Shaq left LA because of the gang politics, aka Big U fucking with him?
No. Shaq was already gone. Time Big U come on, Shaq was already on fucking Star Island.
Okay.
Yeah, he was already on Star Island. He was already back in Florida. He had the big crib in Orlando, and Shaq ain't never been ran out of nothing, man. Like, everybody loves Shaq. Like, Shaq is just, that's family with everybody.
But that part of the indictment where they're basically talking about how a bunch of NBA players got scammed by another player.
Okay, stop.
And then he makes them like hand over $100,000 each to him and shit.
Because I was doing a lot of business with Shaq at the time. He was one of the first people to send over the 40-foot trailer, like with the toys and stuff, to give away for like Christmas.
Okay.
So you got to understand, like, when a guy like Shaq looks up, yo, Shaq brought snow to Watts. You know that?
Yeah, the snow machine or something?
He brought the snow to the projects. He went over there and they was like, yo, we want to see the snow. So he somehow had them go up there to the mountains, get a bunch of snow and bring it in and just put snow all through the projects.
You could pay people to just pull up with like a machine that makes snow.
No, he had them go up to like Big Bear or something.
Like the real snow.
And get the snow. So whenever you come to a lot of these guys and they see like, okay, you're doing something for the kids, and you can visually see he's giving his stuff away to the kids, right? They don't mind being a part of that.
I've been on Crib Show twice.
That's it?
2 times.
Wow.
2 times.
How was that, man?
Listen, man, you know when you're not from a place, like one thing I always do is...
You was with Dildo, though.
No, but before, like one thing I don't do is disrespect the rules, whatever the rules may be.
But you was with the rules.
I know.
He was with the homie, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? A lot of people don't know who Dildo was, man.
No, I'm talking like when I first got there, like 96, 2000.
Okay, yeah.
Like, hey, man, I was Crenshaw. Like, cool.
Yeah, 96, I was gone, man.
Don't go down there by yourself. Like, all right, cool. Yeah,
I think Dog was gone in 96, too. Yeah. Dog was doing time, and I was doing time. And
he was a good brother, Dildo.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was, man. I think Del Dog was sorely missed on the east side. He was one of the dudes that kept the east side solid. And then for LA, because LA is such a big city for Crips, it's such a big blue city. And then with hip hop being like, it's more, in hip hop, you see the picture of red. But when people come to LA, they have to get to understand how the culture works. And a lot of times, like with this podcast, people don't understand that checking in ain't about somebody pressing you or taking something from you. It's more about people knowing who to link up with, who to move around with, and for people to really understand who the marks are of the world. You know what I mean? Who the money marks is. Those are the people who get to the city before the talent get there and go have the relationships and know how to move a man around and know how to do things.
I think you have to be from that to understand that.
Yeah, no, and that's really true. Because I tell people all the time that in LA, you may be Florida, you may be from Florida, but you don't want to wear a Florida Mariners hat in certain parts of LA.
And I didn't know that, but once I found that out, like,
right.
You know, the P hat, like, you know, you can't be. It'll work in Beverly Hills, but once you
get it,
once you cross La Cienega and La Brea and all that, like, you know, you gotta, switch that up. So you have to be from that to understand that, and then you also have to. Like I was taught a long time ago, to get respect, you got to show respect.
Yeah, real talk.
Like I used to tell the youngsters, I said, man, this LA. You can't come to the club like that all the time.
Apparently with a revolver, like a 38 that left no shell casings. That's one of the things that, if you shoot with a semi-automatic handgun, it spits out casings. If you shoot with a revolver, it keeps them in the gun. So you don't have any casings at the crime scene. Remember, so this is a multimedia myriad of evidence. So you've got Henley himself stated on an intercepted call, I'm going to use the word fella, can't no fella beef with me, fella, because if he do, I'm going to kill him, period. I'm going to murder him. That is his way of saying, I'm a badass. I'm the toughest fella, and here my body of work to prove it. So this isn't a song. This is not a song. This is, and I'm the only fellow still killing fellows today. You fellows retired. I didn't. They understand that. So you've got him self-snitching on a phone call. So here's, it's because nobody's been watching him, and that's why he hasn't gotten caught so far. But now you've got at least one or two murders at least. You've got these defrauded the charities and just takes the money and puts it right in his own account. You've got defrauding the city. You've got COVID funds. You've got and the theft part of this is really a pittance compared to the other things. If you're convicted on that, you can get up to 20 years because that's the statutory limit on RICO. But if you take the murders and you can prove those murders up in connection, you can get life. And in some cases, you can get the death penalty, federally speaking, of course. So all I got to tell you is we'll follow this. There's one more little tidbit in here, and that is the murder of Nipsey Hussle.
You talked about signing Nipsey. I mean, obviously, aside from being from the same area, how did that end up happening? You
Um,
and you told the story a lot before, so just kind of give us a quick,
Yeah.
If he had anything to do with this whatsoever, he shouldn't be talking about it.
My nephew TD, I was looking for artists. TD told me to go get Nip. I went and seek Nipped out of all the people I already been interviewing and talking to, and he was the shining light. He was the diamond in a pile of whatever. It was a diamond. Let me respect to my other homies. He was a diamond in a pile of other diamonds, but he
was a bigger diamond.
He was a shine.
Yeah. He was,
and then
he was the VVS.
He was the VVS.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we had made a couple of moves and was trying to move through a couple of doors, and I vastly found out that I couldn't go through these doors. So that's when I went and got Steve Lobel. And I went and got Steve, let Steve hear the music. Steve felt the same way I felt about the music. And I was like, boom. So I signed Nipsey to Unique Music, to my
It's UNEEK.
to Aramis Astrodome, to my label, to Unique Music. And then Steve was 10% management and I was 10% management because it didn't make no sense for us to go get another manager.
Right.
And so we started pushing on that. So I signed him to it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But
So you see that little hello. That's not a good look.
I ain't tripping off of that because it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So
wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years.
It was 10 years.
It was a 10
year, 25% of publishing to Aramis Astrodome.
Oh wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
And they're going to use this in the trial. I guarantee it.
So technically, Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay. Wow.
Wow. So now watch him on No Jumper.
So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0. I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone. So after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought, Big, you gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey.
You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, call Nip. Nip answer the phone.
Yeah.
30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah.
Why is he talking about this on a broadcast?
I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because the homie Shitty.
This is fair game. This is absolute fair game. And guess what? If he doesn't testify, how would this come in? Wouldn't it be hearsay? No, it wouldn't be hearsay because it's a conversation between co-conspirators. That's not hearsay in the.
What's up, NT and Trap Network? You back the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. We rich trappers. We tapping in, man. I had a long day of content. Y'all see them bags under my eyes. But what's the deal? Y'all what's up, NT and Trap Network? You back the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap Network. You back the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap Network. Good news you can use. Get knowledge though. You ain't gonna get nobody's college though, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. So news you can use, the knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that good knowledge though. You ain't finna get nobody's college though, big dog. It's a little homie on the phone. Don't worry about what I got going on. I'm just a homie. Tap in with the tap in. Make sure you tap in with that tap in. You feel me? Get into that like, get into that comment, get into that get subscribe button. And we need y'all to make sure y'all get into Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my I got a body on the fairy tales. Won't forget. All that sound now, man. Get into that. We finna jump into this good Contiana, man. We finna slide over back to Young and Hefito and Munchie B though. You feel me? Munchie B and Young and Hefe don't care about nothing but what the check say. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my I got a body on the fairy tales. Won't forget. And Boogeyman all out now. RichTrapHouse.com for the merch shop. Let's get into this. Let's go.
being that he at the age he is, at ain't no possible deal he gonna be able to take. And then it seemed like this guy, bro, to talk negative but man, sad to say, this is probably the end. The end of this how the story gonna end with Big U, bro. Being that he at the age he is, ain't no possible deal he gonna be able to take.
Big U situation requires him to beat the case.
And then it seemed like this gonna be a effed up ending. You know what I'm saying? And I feel bad the way they whole little how they went about trying to tear him down and throw him under the bus and dry snitch. I'm like, man, that's horrible, bro. And if I'm feeling bad, I don't feel bad for grown men. I say, oh, this shit. When somebody's life starting to like look up, you got a son in the NFL, like everything is going good, and you got people trying to, man, I don't know, man.
So how I feel about that situation, when it's over, it's over. Like right now, you know what I'm saying, he got all the fight he got. So, a lot of people is looking at it, all them trumped up charges. That's how the feds make it look. So, a lot of people are looking like, oh man, it's over, man. He ain't ever getting out.
And you want to point out the fact that Young and Hefe is from A-Tray gangsters, Munchie B is from Inglewood families. Both of those hoods are known to have notorious and long-lasting issues with the rolling 60s. So I want to give a big congratulations of maturity and growth to Young and Hefe and Munchie B for being able to speak on this topic from a non-biased perspective and give us, genuine journalism, genuine, actual commentatorship rather than just hood politics of, oh, F him or F that and blah, blah, blah. It shows a lot of growth and maturity on both these men's parts. And I want to highlight and, give some congratulations and some kudos to that. We highlight a lot of BS. Let's highlight the maturity and the growth of both of these young men when it comes to speaking about someone they once would have considered a no questions asked opponent.
Oh, bro, when I went down on my federal indictment, bro, like, that's what all the haters were saying, bro. Like, oh, man, they ain't going to be out for a long time or they ain't ever getting out. You know what I'm saying? All type of stuff. So they still got to prove that at the end of the day. At the end of the day, the feds just want a conviction. So you feel me? That don't mean that he can't take a deal to some lesser charges to let them get the conviction. They don't care about the public assumption. They don't care about none of these trumped up charges that the public is talking about. Oh, they got him for this. Oh, they got him for that. Like the feds just really care about their conviction, and it's really about what they can prove. So if they can just get a conviction and probably get him to like a 15 to 20 piece or something like that, like I see it happening. And like I said, all together, like we don't I don't know what's gonna happen, but it ain't over till it's over, you know what I'm saying, until them people tell them, you know what I'm saying, you guilty. And even then, he still got an appeal he can get back on.
That's fact. I see. I like to be stay optimistic like that. You feel me? When we up against it, I was just looking at his age. That was the thing for me. You know what I'm saying?
No, shit. It's 59, 60, man. That's
60.
That's pawpaw. That's pawpaw status. It's pawpaw status for sure. Man, that's, sitting on the porch at the home, watching the grandkids play, sipping some wine with wifey age. You feel me?
Yeah, you're supposed to be sitting at the front porch, smoking a blunt, just kicking and watch the grandkids enjoy giving game to the young ones at that point.
Hey, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Riddle me why I had maybe two, or my little or lady Munchie crazy ass, somebody telling me, am I sure I want to keep going up to no jumper and somebody else said,
all right, man, we up out to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We are gone. We back to say, like Cook Cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you can't get nobody's collegito. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good tap in, man. Like, comment, subscribe, everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge, you can't get nobody's collegito. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you get into that new content though. Please don't touch it got a body on it. Fairy Tales Man at the Garden. Boogeyman and Won't Forget, man. That's out now. Make sure y'all tap in with that if you ain't tapped in with all of that. We finna slide over here to DJ Academics. Make sure you show his page some love. Like, comment, subscribe. But make sure you get everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's collegito. Big dog, tap in with all that tapping. If you ain't tapped in with all that tapping, we finna jump over here, man. We got DJ Academics. Let's see what he got going on. He's calling out Rat Run Hunter. Let me see. Did Wack let loose crash out? Academic says Wack 100. Ask Wack 100 why he let loose cannon lie about Nipsey, Big U, so forth and so on. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Hey, Wack, you get what I'm saying? I do have a slight gripe against you because I do think this is backtracking a bit. You listen. First of all, I didn't care if it was a lie or the truth. Even though I'm still rocking with Big Loose Cannon. I think it was true. I think he kidnapped Meek Mill. I ain't gonna lie to you. It sounds too good for me to believe it's a lie. But
now Wack is trying to backtrack on everything he ever said. Everything he ever said was for content. It's a lie because that RICO getting hot, and now he's trying to not get caught up in an indictment.
The whole story about the Meek Mill and holding him hostage in the club, the chains. I never agreed to that. Yeah, but you never spoke out loudly about stop
let me tell you, see, here goes
you didn't
another
speak out loudly about it
part.
till now. You're like,
You a motherfucking lot. Look, bro, this is Clubhouse. You see this floor right here?
Yeah. If any of the 100 sides could be like, nah, I always said that.
Let me show you something. Watch this. I'm gonna show you something. Watch this.
How you gonna watch over the phone?
Yo, you right. Let's act. Look, I just told everybody say fuck you on the phone. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck bitch ass ass. So what? Pussy ass ass. I'm gonna get packed the fuck up, act. Now watch, act this. Watch this, act. Hold on, y'all mute up. Act, look at your text message. You see the text message I just sent you?
Yeah.
Act. I control my Clubhouse floor without saying nothing. So when I had Loose Cannon on the floor, and I got 7 Philly niggas who don't come to Clubhouse, come to the floor, I let them address it. TC Bay.
So you're saying that you let the Philly niggas come in there to address Loose Cannon without you saying nothing to Loose Cannon. Wack is a habitual liar. And if you believe anything that this liar says, you're just an idiot.
Who never come to Clubhouse came to the floor. How you think TC Bay got to the floor at?
I realized he had an astounding amount of respect for you.
Okay, no. How do you think he got to a Clubhouse floor?
I think you or some subsidiary of yours got him in here.
No, right on that day. So what I did was, as I know, once I bring all them to the floor, right? When Luce is just saying his story, there's nobody to challenge it, right?
Yeah.
So if I bring 7 motherfucking Philly niggas, and 3 or 4 of these niggas was there in LA when it's supposed to happen to the floor, right? And I let the conversation happen. That's me addressing it. I know that, bro.
That's not gonna hold up in court. A bunch of dudes from Philly calling Loose Cannon an idiot and a liar because he's telling a story about Meek Mill when you in fact did not even bring them people up to that stage. It's not you addressing anything. So yeah, there's that. I think notice how Wack is trying to separate himself from Loose Cannon lately.
Saying, act, you with me. You was with me at No Jumper Thursday. And a nigga came up and took your shit.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen, bro. You get what I'm saying? TC Bay got a solid. You remember the nigga chasing Safari and BET Weekend?
Yeah.
That's TC Bay.
Yeah, I think he's one who also
snitching on that man, huh? Putting that man in an indictment, huh?
So I think he put hands on Beanie Siegel, I believe.
Goodness gracious, putting that man in an indictment.
He did a whole lot of shit. He very respected. So what I'm saying is, bro, when you listening to a
Loose Cannon lie about that
story, and you telling me you walked in and his security of 15 stepped out the way and Meek Mills went on his neck and took off $300,000 in jewelry and just handed it to you. Hey, come on, bro.
Why would Luce lie about that then?
Hey, bro, you got to ask Luce. I'm not. This is another thing we're going to establish. Are you 6'9"?
No, I'm not.
Okay, at 6'9", said and did some shit that me and you both had told him not to do?
That is true. But here's the thing then.
What the fuck you want?
I like how academics keep Wack on point.
Credibility is a big thing, right? So once if you're lying about something that you're continuing, I mean, Luce came out, he flew out to New Jersey, and that was pretty much one of the big stories I wanted to hear.
Bro, the nigga told you, bro, on your fucking platform,
yeah,
right? I want you to do the math, and I was waiting for you to expose this.
He was at Diddy's
You were waiting on academics to expose loose cannon? Goodness gracious. The backstabbery.
party. He heard two men fucking.
He said it was Carl Winslow.
He kicked the door in, and it was Carl Winslow, right? Now, what's wrong with that story, Ack? Why would you kick a door in if you hear two men fucking?
It's loose.
Whoa. Wack just exposed loose cannon being an LGBTQ?
And it was Carl Winslow, right? Now, what's wrong with that story, Ack? Why would you kick a door in if you hear two men fucking?
It's loose cannon. You never know.
Okay, they catch Carl Winslow. What'd he say? The shit gets so diabolical. TMZ, he like, man, I don't even know these people. Right? So, don't ask me why Loose Cannon says what he says. That's his character. Why does 607 Unk say what he say?
Okay, all right. Okay, perfect. I'm glad you said that.
You want me to do, nigga?
Well, there might be some accountability. If now you're saying that, like, all pun intended, he's a loose cannon and can say anything, you might have to take some responsibility then. Because
I don't gotta take shit. He's 42.
Wait, hold on. Now,
character. Why does 607 Unk say what he say?
Okay, all right. Okay, perfect. I'm glad you said that.
You want me to do, nigga?
Well, there might be some accountability. If now you're saying that, like, all pun intended, he's a loose cannon and can say anything, you might have to take some responsibility then. Because
I don't gotta take shit. He's 42.
Wait, hold on. You walked him into no jumper, sat on the side of him while he literally...
He walked him in your office, academics. He walked loose cannon into academics. This nigga Wack just called loose cannon. Interesting.
Explained how allegedly Big U called him 30 minutes before Nipsey got killed.
Let's not gloss over the fact that Wack 100 just called loose cannon LGBTQ man.
And what that led to,
his business. That's his story.
What that led to was a cease and desist, and it led to the feds now wanting to cease and desist. So basically, if you're saying this guy's a known liar, and you sat with him and you extracted a lie because he was only there because of you, and now that lie...
Why was he there? Watch this. Why was he there?
Because he was telling these stories that were interesting. And
no, that's not why
he
was
Big
there.
U's op, and Big U was your op.
That's not why he was there. He was there because why did I tell him I was sending them to you? To do what?
He was doing a reality show. Yeah, my bad. A reality show.
Okay, motherfucker. Was no jumper before I sent him to you?
Yes.
It was within a week or two, right? Okay. So he comes there. Who else is with him?
His woman. But so you knew he was going to...
Wait, slow down. His woman is part of it's called Baddie and the Beast. It's their reality.
So Wack is now saying that Loose Cannon has been lying this whole time and everything he's doing is for this reality show. And with friends like Rat, who needs an enemigo? Goodness gracious.
Show, right?
Yes, but did you know
the reality show is coming out in a week, right?
Yeah, but if you basically platform this dude that's telling a bunch of lie stories about the streets, implicating Big U...
Are you telling me niggas ain't never lied on your platform, man?
Well, Wack, do you think it's ethical to have a nigga come here and say you're involved in a murder which is clearly a lie and you know about it?
Okay, let me spell it out to you one more time. I don't screen no nigga. I don't tell no nigga what they can and can't talk about.
You wouldn't bring big homie CC up there because we all know at this point he's telling
No, listen. If he wanted to come up there, they done brought Orlando Brown up there 3 times, nigga. Do we all know Orlando Brown is lying?
Yeah, you got me.
We have brought him up there 3 times. Adam has brought that dude up there 3-4 times and paid him, knowing he's finna come up there, and guess what the crowd does? That nigga do numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So what you not finna do is all of a sudden, out of everybody in you...
Academics is staying calm and keep a Wax pressed all the way up.
YouTube land. All the niggas I see tell lies, OB. All the niggas I see go to platform. What's this bitch name that been lying on Jay-Z for years?
Jaguar
Right? Jaguar Right. All these people that y'all know, but y'all tuned in and watch. I know why people bring them to their platform. Motherfucking numbers. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's why they bring them. So what you're not going to do, and I'm telling you right now, I'm not responsible. The only person
I've ever been responsible for that sat down at a podcast table was my daughter. And you saw what I did when that nigga came in that room playing.
That's
Baby, go to the home.
That's a fact. Okay, so
I ain't never been responsible for no other man, bro. I'm not, bro. You niggas want to make me, I'm supposed to be, no, nigga.
Well, would you at least admit now, right, that Loose Cannon is a liar?
I've been saying Loose Cannon be fired up shit. That ain't nothing new.
So even when he was a right-hand man, you knew he was just lying out here. He's just out here.
All you gotta do, first of all, some shit I don't believe. Did you not forget a floor? Why did me and Loose Cannon just get into it? What I tell him? I don't believe it.
Because his ass was lying about being locked up.
I didn't believe it. Didn't believe it.
Because his ass is lying about being locked up. I said it. Loose Cannon's not in jail, bro. Loose Cannon's not in jail. 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 Loose Cannon's not in jail.
Been to it in front of all y'all 4 days before he went to jail. I didn't believe the clip his wife put up.
It felt like you knew he was a liar the whole time because you also, I think when the whole story about the Vegas Airbnb with Bricc Baby and the story was changed and you were on the line trying to get everybody to get the same story. So you're saying Loose Cannon is a straight up liar.
Listen. I had no idea. Only thing I can talk about is what's told to me. If I tell you, hey, I just called motherfucking Joe Budden. I just called Joe Budden, man. I went in that nigga pockets, all that. That nigga gave me $500 and his motherfucking debit card, right? And just so happened, you on your way to Joe Budden, right?
Yeah.
And you call, and then you like, Joe Budden, call Wack, bro. He just said this happened. And Joe Budden called me. Now, I didn't lie to you, but I don't know you going to Joe Budden. And Joe Budden called me. Wack, what up? What up, bro? Shit, what's going on? Shit, nothing much. You all right? And you say, yo, Wack, I'm confused. Nigga, you just told me this.
Okay, let me ask you.
Hey, bro, if you didn't look at that, everybody that watched that show knew Wack was just blindsided.
No, you were. No, I agree with you. You were blindsided. But
and that explains now why you're going against Loose Cannon and you're doing everything you can to expose him and humiliate him and doing everything you can to make sure that he looks like a weirdo. You didn't call this man LGBTQ. You didn't call this nigga a liar. You didn't call this nigga a snitch. You can call all kind of stuff in this little academics 1-2 step.
Here's the thing, though.
So that answers your question.
Okay, all right. So,
motherfucker, I don't know until the fuck I know.
Okay, but so now I'm furthering the question, right? Because I know how I am, right? If I don't like Meek Mill, and if I got a nigga who's like, some people are like, yo, Dean is lying. Who else I brought up on the podcast? I don't give a damn if them niggas lying. I don't like that nigga. They could say Meek got HIV. I'm gonna let them rock. They could say anything about Meek.
Switched it up.
He just switched it up. Academics is admitting the fact that you niggas be lying, and now y'all trying to flu-flam academics words. When you just call Loose Cannon an LGBTQ man, you just call Loose Cannon a liar.
Now it's him. So now you're gonna get back to keeping it real. Now let's keep it real. When I brought Loose Cannon to No Jumper
to lie on Big U,
that's what reality show. Look, it's to promote his reality show.
Okay.
Now, me and you both know. We never know where the conversation is going to go once we start it. It can start about this, and that shit end up where it end up. Did I give a fuck about what he said about Big U? Absolutely not.
Okay, so at that point, you had no problem with him lying about Big U.
So now you're going to sit here and say that you didn't care about anything Loose Cannon has to say about Big U. Got it. This has been interesting. Academics, do your big one. Academics and Wack 100 and Adam 22 have been destroying Wack 100. Destroying this nigga.
So why call him out now?
I don't give a fuck. I had no problem with what any nigga said about Big U. If a nigga says some real shit, I say, yeah, that sounds like some real shit. If a nigga say they called Big U over here with a man in the alley, I wasn't gonna contest it. Why would I? He saying shit about me, right?
You niggas want me to defend a nigga.
I'm gonna be honest.
You
I never
niggas
heard him
think
really
I'm a
say nothing.
defender,
But I know
nigga.
you didn't like
Now,
I never actually heard him say anything. We hear you guys say it all the time, but we've never actually heard him say anything about you guys.
no. He said all kind of shit about me.
The problem
Now,
you
watch
had
this
is that you were whipping his ass on the media. Like you have the loudest voice. So like, I think
Bro,
he was.
Big U did rooms on Clubhouse about me, nigga.
Really?
It's a fact.
That's a fact.
Now, now I got you in the trick bag.
Okay.
So I'm telling you how I'll let it happen for a nigga I don't give a fuck about, right? Right? Okay, Act. When your situation popped up, did I do the total opposite?
What you mean?
Now he finna bring up academics and put the fire on him, and instead of Wack talking about his sins, he finna bring up academic sins.
I didn't.
Academics is a master manipulator. Let's see how. Let's see this game of 4D chess.
Defend you?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how much flack I caught defending you, nigga?
No, I understand.
And I kept defending you, right? You know why I defended you? Because I fuck with you.
Yeah, no, Wack, you're making an argument that I agree with, right? If you're someone who's my comrade, my associate, or my friend, I'm gonna lean in the direction of defending you, right? Now, if I don't like you, if somebody say you got 15 heads, I'm gonna say, well, y'all niggas look close. You might have 15 heads.
There you go.
Right?
So what I'm saying is,
however, though,
y'all want to say this? What y'all saying? Wack, why didn't you stop Loose Cannon? I'm not gonna stop Loose Cannon from saying anything he want to say unless it's derogatory about me and mine.
Okay, but is there like, again, I'm not a street dude, so I like not being a street dude because
I never believed the Meek Mill shit, bro.
No, hold on.
I don't even fuck with Meek, but I know his team.
Wait, hold on.
Niggas ain't no bitch ass niggas.
I'm asking if you would have the same kind of moral compass in terms of, like, you know, because you're from the streets. So say, all right, you don't like Big U, just like I don't like Meek Mill, right?
Okay.
If someone says, or say, I don't know, it could be a woman, it could be a man who say his brother got killed, and they're down to get on Clubhouse and accuse him of a serious street crime that could possibly heat it up in the eyes of authorities, say, damn, maybe we gotta look at this.
Fuck, I did it with SKG. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I'm gonna let that person come sit right here and speak their truth. Cause guess what? If they don't speak it here, they gonna speak it somewhere. So the numbers might as well number right the fuck here.
Okay.
That's still.
Okay, you're standing on it, so I respect it, definitely.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Some people would say that it's a street ethics to never bring certain shit with your op.
Hey, bro, ain't no street ethics. These niggas, hey, bro, it's a street ethics not to fuck with boys. It's the street ethics not to do this and do this and do that. And these niggas is doing everything under the sun when they want to do it. So ain't no nigga finna tell me when I can and can't do whatever the fuck it is I want to do. If a motherfucker hit me, Hocus 4/5, respectfully, because I gave you my word, this ain't no attack. His cousin got a hold of somebody and said, Wack, tell Wack, Hocus beat me out some money, snake me, I'm his cousin. I can come up there and show how much of a fucked up dude he is. I let that nigga come right on this stage, run the room up to 800 people, and guess what?
The hell did this got to do with anything about Loose Cannon?
What else I let happen at? I let Hocus come up on this stage and battle. It went up to 1,000 people. I don't give a fuck. That's on you to combat that shit.
Yeah, all right, so let me ask you a question now. And that's why when I walked into No Jumper and when we did the big podcast, I was like, I mean, if you, I play dirty. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me catch a case, I'm celebrating. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not from the streets. But that's what I was asking you. You gotta be happy that Big U is locked up.
No.
It worked.
No.
He's out of here.
No.
Sayonara. See you later.
First,
that nigga Academics is crazy. He said, you gotta be happy Big U's in jail. Sayonara. See you later. Y'all did all this to get rid of that man. All this to get rid of that man. Everything you can to get rid of that man. And here you are, for sure. All right, man. Sayonara.
First of all, that ain't what I do. Now, 600 been celebrating that. That's not what I do because I didn't did time before.
So you're saying that you don't mind getting the situation hot, but when the feds actually grab him, you're not celebrating no more? Come on.
Well, see, this is
You not happy about getting the situation high, and when the feds grab him, you not happy no more? Damn, Academics is calling Wack a snitch. Academics. Goodness gracious, Academics is playing in this nigga's face. Barnacles.
This is what y'all like to do, right? We didn't get nothing hot. The task force was put together in 2021.
No, I agree. No, I agree. But you can't.
We released a recording in 2023.
Right,
March,
you're right.
that we really didn't know if it was real or not.
Yeah, but
right?
You're being disingenuous if you're acting like some of the online stuff then further things along and probably create other incidents.
I don't think.
You know what? We go back to this. Yeah, we're about to the next one, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest is free. I've been waiting, so he's free. We are gone. What's the deal, y'all? We're trying to type it in 10 and Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in. Make sure, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. Everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in. Make sure, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. You got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. I need y'all to like. I need y'all to comment. I need y'all to hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and hit that good subscribe button for everything we have going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. It's Newsington. You can Newsington. It's knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. Tap in with that tap in and make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Notification bell hit all say like that. Hit notification bell hit all say tapped in for everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. News you not ain't finna get nobody's college. Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my. It got a body on it. Fairy Tales and Boogeyman out now. Let's get this. Let's get this good Contiana going. We got Young Berry Gordy is sitting there while Wack calls Bricc Baby a snitch. We are about to get into all of that. You feel me?
What's up, Somebody told me something about you. What? That you was nervous about me.
Wack is up there with a swap meet shirt on. You got all that money, but you dress out the swap meet. Okay.
Coming in. He was terrified. You know what I just come to do, Flakko? Nah, oh man, listen, man.
What in the bromance is going on here? Young Berry Gordy, you supposed to be getting off on this guy right here, big dog. You supposed to be boom, bop, bing, boom, boom, bop, bam. The type of shit you on, I just don't understand. The type of skit you on, I just don't understand. You supposed to be big dog status. You out here holding hands. How is Young Berry Gordy not getting off on Wack right now? Particles, okay. You called your homie a snitch, disrespected Bricc, all kind of stuff, disrespected your neighborhood, dead homies, all kind of stuff. How are you not?
No, man. The most awesome moment ever. No, what a civil. Wack was mad on Clubhouse. Let's talk about it. You know what that tells me? What? You done some shit that you think I know. No, but I don't know what you did. The Clubhouse. Remember Clubhouse was mad at me. No. Yeah. I told you stop playing the 50. But see, this is a crazy building. And because the state
it's crazy that you're not handling your due diligence right now. I'm not really sure what to say about you right now, Young Berry Gordy.
Picked up the case. Yeah. That's the reason why it was a delay on the fan side. Yeah. State done pick up case. You playing the 50. Hey man, listen, man. Shout out to Bricc and everybody involved, man. For me, man. I pray. Man, for me, listen. So listen. Yeah. See,
Young Berry Gordy, you are supposed to be getting off in Wack 100's SHIT. But no, you're not getting off. You're not handling your due diligence. You are not doing what it is you are supposed to do. Young Berry Gordy, you are not handling your camera. Young Berry Gordy, how is this going on like this? What's going on with you? Young Berry Gordy, who's Barnacles? Shout out to that Cash App for going off.
Can't be scared to have a conversation on Clubhouse. Yeah. Sit your big ass in your living room. Yeah. And you say all kind of outlandish shit that can't nobody respond to. So
and Young Berry Gordy just sitting there, faking busy.
I'm scared to come on the platform. Yeah. To where I could respond. What I'm gonna jump to the phone? No.
But when it goes from just your opinions to you was pressing me, you know, like badly.
The fact that you're scared of Wack tells me everything I need to know about you when we have our face-to-face. Appreciate you for being scared of the nigga that's scared of me. I love that for you.
You're bullying, Wack. You're bullying him. No, I said Flakko.
Yeah.
You're playing the 50.
Les, you ain't learned to stay out of people's conversations in business now? Les, you still ain't learned to stay out of people's conversations in business by now? You still got to get involved? Les, I would have thought after your pressing yesterday, you would just, whatever. I know you better watch your, you better watch your, look, for moving forward, Les just better close his mouth when he's talking about me. Straight up. Les just better close his mouth when he's talking about me because niggas know what time it is in real life. Niggas know what time it is in real life. You better just close your mouth when you talk about me. Better yet, close your eyes when you look at me, my nigga. Just close your eyes when you look at me. Just close them.
Yeah, well, you said, right?
Listen,
Yeah.
you know he told us that, and I had Reggie go to Compton court
Yeah.
and pull it up. On that very day, he got caught with drugs, too. The drugs went to Compton court.
Okay.
But can you show me where they picked it up and dropped it?
No.
Why'd you say it?
No, what I said was this, right? No. Listen up.
Break it down.
I was reacting to you, him, and like academics, right? And he was like, yo, like both agencies came, and yeah, right? And for some reason, the fact
Young Barry Gordy sitting there when they talk about Bricc like this is barnacles.
has never like brought charges. So I'm thinking, yo, if the feds ain't bring charges and the state brought it, then the feds probably told the state, hey, listen.
Young Barry Gordy, if you wasn't my homie, I'll put you in the thumbnail. I just don't disrespect my homies like that. But Barry Gordy, tiska, tiska, tiska. Tiska, 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 YBG. Tiska, tiska, tiska. You wasn't my homie. I'll thumbnail you right now. Pause. Tiska, tiska, tiska. You didn't handle this one the way you were supposed to.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Big U's complaint came March 17th. They served out the warrant March 19th.
Yeah.
Bricc Baby's complaint came February 22nd. You do that, man.
Oh man.
You didn't see it on the work?
I seen it on like his sealed indictment, yeah.
What did it say?
It said that.
Young Barry Gordy, Wack just temperature checked you and you just failed, bro. You just let this whole ass nigga low-key mark you out. I ain't gonna lie. He's playing a very subtle game with you where you supposed to step up and say something right now, and now he gonna say, yeah, I said it in front of Bricc, homie, and he didn't even do nothing. Tiska, tiska, tiska.
Yeah.
I ain't saying that you had to get off on that little bitty teeny weeny shrivel little short don't want ass nigga. But what I am saying is, nigga, you should have said something. Hey, cuz, hold on, bro. You ain't finna get on a homie like that, my nigga, on neighborhood crib, blah, blah, blah. You should have went that way. You feel me? It should have went that way. Like, hold on, nigga. Because not only you got a snitch talking about your homie, you got a blood nigga talking about your homie that's been outright disrespectful of your homie's hood. By kind of default, the neighborhood crips, your hood particularly. All right, yo, YBG, I ain't feeling how you handled this one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, the February.
I'm paying the $50. What it is. And that's what's crazy.
Hey, man. Yeah.
You read the new indictment, right?
Yes. And he's not in there, no.
Who not? He's not. He what?
So Bricc is not listed as a
But he
defendant.
wasn't.
Did you read the new indictment?
He's in there, but he's not listed as.
Yeah.
But no, it was already like that though, right? The first one, he was listed in there not as a defendant, but
he got picked up though as
his
part of
phone
the
calls and shit.
Lieutenant listed, right?
Yes.
His activities what got him listed. What it says in there, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. True.
Bricc activity not match loose.
They got Bricc Baby in there. They said that,
but they're charged with different crimes. It's not the same thing. YBG sitting there while this nigga's calling your homie a snitch. I don't know what to say about that, bro. I don't know what to say about that one.
Does Brick's activity match Lieutenant's activity?
Well,
per se.
Obviously not.
Yeah, sure.
Aren't they trying to
the robbery?
Yeah, exactly.
The robbery and giving money to Big U. Yeah.
Yeah, the in.
Lieutenant's listed, right?
Yeah.
Brick's not, right?
Yeah.
Because
we got a K that went to 21 months. We don't know what happened to this point.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, I don't know, bro.
Oh man.
Am I saying something that ain't there? Am I saying anything that ain't documented?
I guess there's no evidence that
Young Barry Gordy, bro, you are letting this nigga be too comfortable with this, my nigga. Like, I get the topic is Wack and Flakko, blah, 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 but I'm more interested in Young Barry Gordy sitting there with one shoe on, letting Wack call Bricc a snitch and not flinching. You just sitting there like, oh, okay.
that the K that they found is in trying to perpetuate the criminal organization.
No, you're missing the point. Fuck the K. That's what they stumbled across coming to get the phone. That was added. We coming to get you for DUI. When we come get you, we find a key of dope. That's added. It never was coming for the K.
Of course, you know Officer Rat because you know exactly about all the paperwork because you're an informant on the paperwork and you're literally called out by it. And imagine this: an informant on the case is literally calling out Wack for being an informant on the case. You feel me?
The activity in the indictment matches the same activity they say Luce Cannon did. Same activity: robbery, money, splitting it up with individuals. But yet Luce's name. He not. You must haven't seen the new indictment.
I haven't thoroughly scanned the new indictment.
Huh?
I've not thoroughly scanned the new indictment.
Bullshit, you read it last night.
I didn't read it.
Nigga, nah, bro, we put it in.
This nigga YBG over here chuckling with his arms folded. Boy. I told y'all it's gonna be all said and done. I'm gonna be standing up by myself saying, Wack, he a snitch, he a rat, he a buster, he a lame, he a woo-whopper. I'm gonna be by myself, y'all. I promise you. Young BG, compromise. Young BG, compromise. I'm calling a spade. You sat there and let that nigga call your homie a snitch. Anything cool with Wack, not cool with me. Anything letting Wack make it, just leave me alone. Stay over there. I just be on this hill. I told y'all gonna look up. I'm gonna be on this hill by myself. I'm gonna be up on this hill by myself, by my lonely.
Hey, in the group chat.
With your bitch last night.
But you said, yo, who got it drop in the group chat and it got dropped.
Bro,
I did send the paperwork in the group chat last night.
Yeah, but you're
I don't know.
he read it. Yeah, exactly. Group
Man,
chat
come on,
snitchery is at an all-time high, bro.
I snitched one time, but Flakko, you deserve it.
Wack didn't, not Wack. Lush didn't read that group chat yesterday. I was too busy pressing that nigga. He probably didn't even touch his phone when I was done pressing that nigga.
Wait.
You know what, snitch?
Okay.
Snitch on Flakko.
No.
Honestly.
Hey, no, though. Here, right? Hey, wait,
You don't count.
YGB, YBG, whatever, Young Barry Gordy. That ain't it, big dog. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. Gone. Yo, what's the deal, y'all? Rich Trappers happening in 10 and Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cracking the same. Yes, it's 10 and Trap News Network. It's not good news for you. It's not good news. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in. When you tap in with that tap in, make sure you tap in with that good tap in. You feel me, man? Like, comment, subscribe for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use, that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in. When you tapping in with that tap in, and make sure you are in fact part of this good tap in, and make sure you subscribe to Rich Trapper TNN Trap News Network. Make sure you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button, stay tapped in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Make sure y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe. Make sure you get into the new music, all the new music we got going on. Hold on real quick. Y'all, please. New music, make sure y'all get into that. Rich Trapper on all streaming platforms, see what we got, and make sure, I'll see with the Beyonce shirt. Make sure you guys, richtraphouse.com, get into that. I'm a little tired, so we're going to go ahead and slide through this one. Shout out to That Surprise Witness TV. Make sure y'all follow her, show her some love. That Surprise Witness. She's been giving me a lot of good news I can use, a lot of good knowledge, though I can't get nobody's college, though. I just told this nigga. I fucking hate when hold on. I hate when these niggas don't fucking listen. I just told bro, leave it on the porch. I said, don't ring the door. I just said, don't ring the doorbell. I said, leave it at the porch. I just said that. Why you ring the doorbell and then you're not getting into it. Yo, you can leave it at the front porch. Niggas don't listen, boy, I swear. Anyway, let's get into this, man. Let's get into this. Good Contiana from That Surprise Witness. Let's tap in with this tap in. Bricc Baby could be released tomorrow. Let's get into
Tuesday. I'm doing quite well. I will not keep you long, but I did want to give you an update on the Bricc Baby case. So, in a broader sense, the Big U preliminary hearing was today. His arraignment. Big U arraignment was today. I am not sure what happened yet. I did try to check the docket. but it's unclear as of right now. But I will try to keep y'all updated, especially if anything really big happened. But as the title of this video suggests, I do have some Bricc baby updates here. So Bricc baby has some big news. Okay, so he does have, seems to me from what I can see, a trial tomorrow, a pre-trial hearing. And the last video I made on Bricc baby, I did tell y'all that he was asking the judge to reconsider his bail. He wanted to get out and he wanted the judge to give him another bail hearing based on some new information, some new stuff that he wanted to offer up. And in particular, the new thing he wanted to offer up was pretty much like collateral from somebody was going to pretty much underwrite, co-sign for him to get out. And they were going to put
up a house,
put some property or some asset or something up as an insurance policy to make sure that Bricc baby's going to come back. So that was the last update that I did give y'all. So the judge, according to this most recently filed document, the judge has granted that petition, has granted that request on the behalf of Bricc baby. Bricc baby's lawyer did request it.
Okay, so Bricc baby's getting out tomorrow.
Judge has granted it. So here's the notification. It says notification regarding the application for bail review or reconsideration of order setting conditions of release. So in this particular case, the form we're looking at is for the first one. Notification regarding application for what? Bail review or reconsideration. So this is the one we're looking at, bail review or reconsideration. That is the hearing that he does want. It says, please take notice that the request for the hearing on the application for the reconsideration of the bail order is approved. The matter is on the calendar under Magistrate Judge Karen L. Stevenson, and it's for tomorrow, April 9th, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. I'm assuming that's California time because it's in California, so it will be like afternoon, like 12:30 or whatever, my time, Eastern. Okay, this was put in by this deputy clerk. They have their number and the address up there, which is public record and public information, but I just have to play it safe over here, like, so here's where you can see his name, Zahir Mitchell. I'm glad they stopped putting all his AKA, because it was like S-word Montana and too much. So tomorrow.
S-word Montana is crazy.
Everybody can see that. Tomorrow we have a Bricc baby update. And so what he's really asking the judge to do is let him out. To let him out on bail. And if the judge tomorrow listens, or the magistrate judge, Karen Stevenson, listens to the arguments and they're compelling and for some reason thinks that this new sort of like collateral or whatever is actually going to make the difference, then maybe he gets out tomorrow. I won't bury the lead. I don't think it's going to happen. And the reason I don't think it's going to happen has to do with the reasons why the judge did decide to keep Bricc baby in jail before trial and decided not to let him out. And it wasn't all the reasons that the judge relied upon are not going to be magically fixed or remedied by just this collateral, these assets. Now, it might help some, and it certainly was one of the reasons that the judge did rely upon in the initial bail determination and not granting bail. One of the reasons the judge did say, she or he did say it in there, this defendant does not have sufficient assets to justify something, whatever. So that wasn't the only reason. There was other reasons as well, including there would be a danger of harm to the community or someone if he were to get out before trial.
Saying that he might get cracking and come back.
Other ones, there's no reasonable way to assure that he is going to show up to trial, which perhaps this new collateral thing might fix.
Okay, so they're saying that he might do the disash.
But these arguments and everything will take place tomorrow in the morning. If anybody does want to go, it is in the Roy Ball Federal Building, Temple Street, Los Angeles. If you just type that in Google, it'll give you the actual address. I'm sure somehow, some way. It is a public record, but like I said, anyway, okay, so strictly speaking, Bricc baby could be walking free tomorrow. And he truly could be. I don't know. I have no idea. I never practiced criminal law by any means. So this is all just like, I'm just speculating. I'm just guessing based on different things, mostly public record. But the patterns that I've seen are the reasons why Diddy, for example, was kept in jail.
Comparing Bricc baby to Diddy is crazy. Crazy.
Pending his trial. A lot of them
P shitty. But overlap.
Overlap.
Too soon? Because Bricc Baby shitty. He's P. Diddy. P. shitty. Never mind.
And line up with these reasons. Now, these are different districts. This is California Central District, and over there, I'm talking about Southern District in New York. And courts do decide things differently and base their decisions on different reasons, but it still is federal court. And I'm assuming it's all still, being tried under the same federal statute, but it's totally different cases. And the judge does have to make a decision. But in that Diddy case, what I saw happen was that they kept Diddy in jail, even though he had $50 million house to put up on the line, even though his mom was going to put up half of her house or something. And there was all kind of stuff put up. It wasn't an issue of money or collateral. It was other stuff that the money just was never going to be able to solve. So what's going to come down to with the Bricc Baby determination, consideration of whether he's going to get out on bail decided tomorrow, really is going to come down to how hard the prosecutors argue those other factors that weren't ever addressed in the first place by anything having to do with assets or property. Things like, for example, there would be a danger to the community or a danger to someone of imminent harm if they let Bricc Baby out before trial. But this is also the most recently filed document. It was filed about 4 or 5 days ago. 4 or 5 days ago, this was filed onto the docket and nothing has been filed since. So I guess there's really not much to file. So we will see tomorrow. Hopefully it'll show. My prediction is that he's not going to probably be released, but he could be and he might be. So we'll have to see tomorrow. Y'all put it in the comments down below if you're watching after the decision's already been made. Let me know from the future. So I really had for this one. In the meantime,
all right, man, make sure y'all show some love, man, to that surprise witness, and we up out to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dot to the left, y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel 2 is free. We got
what's to do, y'all? Shout out to the team, back in the same, like cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Wait, hold on. It's TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you can't get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. New notifications, hit all, say tap in for the latest and the greatest, everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Using 10, you can using 10. This ain't knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and subscribe. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Tap in with that tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good. Tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, and get into that good subscribe button. I need y'all to hit that notification bell. Hit all, say tap in for the latest and the greatest. Make sure y'all get into that, man. What's the newest song we got out? Won't forget, man. Get into that if you ain't got into that. We finna slide over here to Chig Smooth. Big shout out to Chig Smooth, giving us some news we can use, some knowledge we ain't finna get nobody's college, man. We finna slide over here and we finna jump into this. Charleston White
always found it interesting that
Charleston violates Rack 100. Let's see what's getting into this.
YouTube.
It's late. It's 11 o'clock at night. I've been up doing this all day. Let's just run the content.
Chigs.
Chick Smooth, appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too, bro.
Charleston White is not rocking with no jumper. Now, I've always found it interesting that Charleston White does interviews with so many different platforms, some of which are not even hip-hop platforms. Initially, I thought, maybe Adam 22 just never got around to reaching out to Charleston White. I mean, yeah, him and Wack 100 currently have an issue with each other, but that's never stopped Adam from reaching out and doing an interview with somebody. Now, Adam 22's platform has been widely criticized by a lot of people. It was only 3 years ago that Adam 22 did an interview with Joe Budden and his podcast crew, and they called out Adam 22 for monetizing off of Black trauma.
He ain't making the money you are. You sitting there interviewing these black kids that are fucking killing each other and y'all monetizing it. That's not cool. I don't give a fuck what they talking about in their songs. Y'all are turning a profit off of this black trauma of them killing each other. Yeah, they the ones doing the killing because they young and they dumb and they don't fucking know no better. We 45 and 46 years old and we know better because these are our nephews. So they not your nephews, and that's why you don't see the Kevin Samuels shit in the same light that we see it, because you're a white dude.
Sheesh. Let him cook.
And you don't understand what he is. Except Kevin Samuels was causing a black
drill rappers aren't worthy of being interviewed.
I'm not, bro. You're not gonna spin my words. I'm sharp.
I mean, that's what I'm taking from what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I interviewed this dude and I asked him about his music and his content.
True. And what I'm telling you is, he's 19, 20, 21 years old. He's gonna give anything just to be on somebody's fucking camera and get some light shined on his project.
I interview rappers.
What I'm saying is he lost his life.
I interview rappers all the time.
These people are losing their lives, and you keep telling me about the business of.
And I interview them, and they don't
know
talk
better.
about crazy shit. No, because they do know better. I'm telling you, most street rappers, when you interview them, are not going to say shit about their
I'm gonna just stay out of grown folks' business because Adam, goodness gracious, is not gonna end well for you, big dog.
Or they're not gonna. They're not gonna. Whatever.
Older ones.
They're smart about it.
Older
right?
ones.
Smarter ones. He was someone. He was someone. That's a normal word to me. He was someone who was more open about the people he was beefing with. Obviously, he's like Lil Durk's top op while he was living, right? And so he's talking about his problems with Lil Durk because that's a prominent theme in his music and stuff.
Stop. This ain't funny,
You
Parks.
hang out with people who say,
Parks, it's not funny,
okay.
Parks. Stop.
Enemy. His enemy is a word that has been used for as long as time. Okay. He's talking about this stuff in his content. So I asked him
A white person saying things that make white people uncomfortable is pretty uncomfortable.
about it during the interview because that's what a lot of his content is about. Of course, I want to know about the conflict that he has with one of the top rappers that he has beef with.
True.
How can I not ask these guys about the shit they're
saying,
making music
True.
about?
You're not saying one wrong thing.
Right.
You are not saying one wrong thing. What I'm saying is I find it somewhat disturbing that somebody that is outside of what these boys endure on a day-to-day basis, interviewing them and monetizing it for your own personal gain when these kids are dying. This is them and their family's trauma that you guys are monetizing to turn a fucking profit. And you're calling it journalism. That's not fucking journalism.
They're gaining from it as well.
No, they're not.
Yes, they're losing. It's promoting his music career. There's a reason why these dudes in particular.
Adam 22 is a sick motherfucker.
You got Ruga and FBG Cash on the screen. They both fly to Los Angeles to do an interview with me because it's promoting their career and their business that they're building for themselves. The fact that FBG Cash got into this random ass situation where his ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend shot him or whatever the fuck it was. What does that have to do with anything? That's just some bullshit that happened after the fact.
Even the way you just said stop ice. Yo, you and your girlfriend.
Fast forward 3 years later, a bunch of No Jumper hosts are now being locked up on RICO charges. Not only that, but No Jumper was listed many times on the indictment. Now, whether or not Adam 22 knew that eventually somebody from his No Jumper podcast crew was going to get locked up simply based off of
this that past interview just doesn't help the case now, does it? It just doesn't look too good on Adam's behalf.
shit they said on No Jumper. Adam 22 did not take the necessary steps to protect his guys. If you're going to employ gang members and have them speaking all kinds of crazy stuff on your podcast, at least try to edit out some of the wild shit that they say or do. Charleston White recently did an interview with the Dancer Project. Make sure you guys go check out that full interview on their channel. And he called out Adam 22 and the entire No Jumper host.
You ever do No Jumper? No, hell no. I wouldn't dare sit down. He wouldn't let me fuck his wife. yeah, he wouldn't let me fuck his wife. Did he ever reach out or was it? Yeah, he was begging for me to do it. Yeah, he was begging for me to do No Jumper. I wouldn't do it.
What's your opinion on their platform in general?
It's a gangbangers platform. You know, I think it's for down low brothers. I think it's a down low brother platform for a group of a bunch of in closet homosexual men that's portraying to be gangsters in streets, but they punks. Yeah, they gangster gays. So that's
This nigga Charleston White, how much longer? All right, 3 minutes and about 14 seconds. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah, I think the nigga in closet punks over there just playing, playing gangster tough guy, Crippin' blood California nigga. But yeah, they down low, brother.
It's odd to see
all of every nigga on that platform. I think any nigga go to that platform is a down low homosexual closet. And everybody you have up there is a criminal with gang ties. Homie, being a criminal with gang ties is not something you want to group a bunch of people in, because that enhances anything you're involved in. When you got gang ties, it enhances whatever charge, it enhances your time. No. And you got all these guys from these different sets, and everybody comes from the criminal elements of society. None of these guys is business owners. Every guy you got up there comes from the criminal elements of society with gang ties and gang affiliation, and the gang has murders and unsolved murders, and all these guys talk about is criminal activity. What else do y'all expect? And you got the white man facilitated.
This nigga Charleston White low key just say some real shit though. I ain't gonna lie. What did you expect? Like, yeah, put it like that. What was given, what we got is what we expected, I guess.
They making no money. They're not getting paid to do nothing. They got to try to charge somebody to come up for the. Homie, you heard when they fell out, they ain't making no money. These niggas doing this for a hobby. Imagine what they women at home saying. Every day, these niggas going up there to come talk gang politics. They probably barely making ends meet somewhere.
Now, I'm not going to put all the blame on Adam 22. These are all.
I would say that too. You can't put all the blame on Adam 22 because everybody's a grown man with their own decision making. So everybody who went up there and spoke on No Jumper, you decided to speak on No Jumper. I haven't yet to see Adam 22 put a power to somebody's head, and you know what I'm saying.
A grown man that knew what they signed up for. Nobody forced these guys to get on No Jumper. Nobody forced these guys to have the kind of conversations that would possibly get them into legal issues. And of course, if you don't commit the crime, there's nothing you can be charged with. But I think when it comes to Adam 22, it's certain things he does that makes you feel like he does not care about the culture or the people that he employs. To Adam 22, it looks like this is all just one big joke to him. Even though people are facing real life situations that can possibly put them away for life and also keep them away from their families, Adam 22 is just happy to be part of this moment. And unfortunately for the people involved, they're all disposable to Adam 22. This was a message Adam put out this morning.
I spent last week complaining about how all my Crips were gone. Just like that. God got me. We're getting one back. We're getting one back. Still got 3 to pray for, but we're getting one back. God is good.
Very tasteless. Very tasteless.
Free all the Crips.
Listen, man, prayers out to everybody involved. Hopefully people can make better decisions when they're out of this horrible situation. But it's hard to imagine that when you got loose cannon calling into No Jumper and still speaking about street stuff. You guys get in the comments.
Like, comment, subscribe, man. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. Barnacles.